No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent. No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what? Yo. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and he recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger what you.
I am your friend, Dr. Charles Apoki. All those of you saying Igbos must go, use your brains for a while. We said the British must go. The British left. Are we better off than when the British were ruling us? Look at the government colleges that the British built. Their buildings are still very solid. Look at the ones your people are building. They don't last. Are we better off? Zimbabwean white people must go. Zimbabwean farmers left. Mugabe ruined the economy. Is Zimbabwe better now? They could have allowed the white people to stay just as the South Africans allowed them to stay, and the South African economy is better. Live in peace with the Igbos around you, and your economy will be good. Learn from them. Associate with them. They didn't force you to buy land. They didn't force you to, some of the buildings they built there, it was your people that acted as the builders, the contractors. Nobody prevents you from buying land anywhere in this country. And so don't be antagonistic of people who make progress. Any people that attack visitors and strangers, they always remain backward. The simple question I want to ask, are the Igbos in Shaki? Are the Igbos in Iseyin? Are the Igbos dominating Ogbomosho? Are the Igbos dominating Ede? Have you caused significant development in Igbora, Lanlate, Ayete, Igongon? Have you caused significant development? Why don't you invest in the land just as the Igbos are investing in the land? Urobo people say, have a saying, Orora Nero Yume. You see, it is visitors and strangers that makes a community to develop. So let's talk this rubbish talk about Igbo. Are they your major problem? Do they determine your salary? Do they struggle jobs with you? The average Igbo man hardly works in another person's civil service. He comes there as an entrepreneur. He comes there to solve problems. He comes there to meet needs. You be a problem solver, not a problem creator. The people who are people in your farmlands, people who went to people in a church, are they Igbo people? The people who are trying to take over your communities, are they Igbo people? In your suburban areas, are they Igbo people? Let's not distract ourselves from the real challenges facing us. There's so much hunger in the land. So much hunger in the land. Tell your people to invest in agriculture. Tell your pastors all these big prayer camps. Let them plant rice. Let them do poultry. Let them do piggery. Let them rear cows. Go and look at the rice farm Koscharis has. Go and look at the one OPM pastor started somewhere. Go and look at what OT is doing in Abia State. Professor Soludo just started an agric revolution in Anambra State. Is about to take off. Think. You fought the Igbos to make them part of Nigeria. Fought them. They surrendered to, I think they surrendered to Obasanjo or Yakubu Gowon. Now, you want to drive them away. And when they agitate for Biafra, you go and shoot them. Are you people reasonable at all? Are you reasonable? In my street here, I have a Yoruba man in the beginning. I had a Yoruba man in the next building before he sold it. If you go down towards the end, I have somebody from Benue State. Our children are growing up and living harmoniously. I speak Igala because Igala people lived with me. Agba, Aududu, Islavia, Nago. I lived with Igala people. My father saved Igala people during the Civil War. War is not good. War is not good. You don't understand what you are playing with. Please, stop this rubbish talk. Let's live together. Though tribe and tongue may differ, in brotherhood we stand. Check the Nigerian team. How many Igbo people have played over the years? They win victories for us. Ife Juna in Olympics. The Yorubas have excelled in their own. Our northern brethren have excelled in their own. We Midwesterners, we have done well in our own way in contributing to the economy and the development of this nation. No person is a parasite on any person in this country. If any person is to complain, we who produce the oil should be complaining. I have 24 oil wells in my mother's community. The biggest gas station is in my clan, Otorogo. So we should be complaining. But we can't complain because the federal government is there, the state government is there, the local government is there, the community leadership is there. We as individuals, as entrepreneurs, we can contribute to the development of our communities. I don't have any investment outside Nigeria. I don't have any investment outside Delta State, outside Yorubaland. I will invest here. You are saying Igbos should go, but you have Yoruba party in the UK. You have Yoruba party in Igbo. Use your sense. Thank God for reasonable Yoruba people that have come out to speak against your craziness.
Our Nigeria, beautiful country with useless leaders, rich but poor, a country that is rich in gold, lithium, California, oil, uranium, coal, and yet we are suffering.
A country that is rich in gold, lithium, California, uranium, coal, and oil. And yet we are crying there's no money. This is how my grandfather said, Nigeria go good, Nigeria go better, Nigeria go better. He died at the age of 116. My father said he go better, he go better. My father died at the age of 75. I'm now above 60. We are still saying Nigeria go better. And this politician thinks that this present generation can be bamboozled, can be tricked, like the way they trick our forefather, where there was no social media. It's only what they read on the newspaper, what they asked the journalists to write then. They will write. What they wanted to say on the television is what they will say. And you think this generation is like the past generation that you can deceive. This Gen Z generation, they know where your company are. They know where your businesses are. They know your houses in Europe and in Nigeria. And you think you can deceive them. No. No. You don't say dog when you want lost. When you they blow with you know the year. Because it's time to go missing has come. What is wrong? Okay, my children, calm down, calm down. Okay, we want to reduce fuel now. We've discussed with governors, senators, you know, all the arms of government. Okay, let us honor these people. Now we bring fuel down to 350, diesel 550. We're going to open the border for food to come in for 6 months. Then let us build. We will now bring the tariff of light back again. Other things we will discuss them, but these 3 major things for food to come in and the cost of transportation, we're going to do it. Simple. Simple. You think they are stupid. You talk about billion for this, billion for that, billion for this. And you say, and these were the same set of people. The same set of people that campaigned against previous governments. That they are this, they are that. Now it's not happening to you now. You don't know say, waiting touch prick go touch brokers. You don't know say what affect eye go affect nose. I think you dey see her now. You dey see her now. Oshobe not be one man job. Agadadu na be Oshobe. Oshobe not be one man job. Na Agadadu. Nigeria must move forward. It's Nigeria now or never. Nigeria is now or never. Zingawozi, Shayi, Kamao. Nigeria is now or never. We got to make it or lose it forever. As in Garawozio, Eshai, Kamao. We must move Nigeria forward now or never. Nigeria must be repaired by every one of us.
We're all aware that in the last 5-6 days, our country has been troubled with spate of violent protests in some states in the country. After the address of Mr. President on Sunday, tension doused. Peaceful protesters heeded the call of Mr. President to embrace dialogue. But we still have in few states, in Kano, Kaduna, Katsina, and Bauchi State, group of people who started subversive campaign, waving flags of other countries and openly calling for military takeover of government. This is not a protest, but an offense of treason. The Nigerian police has arrested a number of them, and they will be dealt with accordingly. They will be given appropriate charges. I want to use this opportunity to warn our youths to desist from accepting foreign flags from agents of destabilization. It is very, very implicating for them to be seen with flags of other countries while on protest. So far, the situation is under control, and we believe that after this press conference, those misguided elements and their sponsors would desist from these acts of treason. Thank you.
Thank you, the Commander General.
No politician should be paid salary in Nigeria because Nigeria is a poor country. We need to make politics about service. Even the president should drive his personal car. We don't need to be buying official car for government people. At that level, anybody that is president, you are no longer poor. So we should not be paying politics. People should, Nedu, you should be a senator. You should leave here from your office and go to the National Assembly to just once or twice a week, just offer your voluntary service to the nation. Politicians are doing politics as if it's a full-time job. They not only are we even paying them, they now have 10 aides, 20 aides. The principal officers of the National Assembly alone, that is Senate President, Deputy Senate President, Speaker, Deputy Speaker, Chief Whip, all those people, them alone, they employ over 2,000 aides.
Jesus.
Is the truth. You can go and fact-check me.
Jesus.
And verify. If they had told anybody in Kenya that President go feed, they cry, they beg, they no go believe. But President, they cry, they beg. President sack half of in cabinet because citizens said leaders are wasting money. So we also need a similar step from government. They are wasting too much money. Now you can steal the whole of Nigeria. And if you belong to APC, you are safe. But you can steal 10 Naira if you criticize Buhari and his government. Even when you stole that 10 Naira 15 years ago, they will come and say, look, this is the 10 Naira.
So chances are that if you don't look properly, look at that. So you see that green way below there. So if the shot changes to what we call a medium close-up, you'd only see the red, the blue, and the white. And then some people will think, but wait a minute, the president has green, he has red,
it's not the same
blue,
thing.
and white.
It's
so why
not the same thing. This is the presidential standard.
So look at this angle, you can see that.
It's not the same thing. So what they've been waving are Russian flags, and we've heard some security experts talk about the dynamics in that part of the country that could be leading to this.
2 hours meeting with Mr. President, we explained to him in details the current situation on ground since the riots have started. And what we realized is that, yes, initially people said it was a peaceful riot, but we have warned against it because we realized that there are individuals that are willing to take advantage of it to cause mayhem, and we can see clearly what has happened since it has commenced. Criminals have taken over, a lot of looting, a lot of stealing and all sorts happening. And besides that, we're also aware that I'm seeing, all of us have seen it, where some foreign flags have been flown within the sovereignty of Nigeria, and that is totally unacceptable. We are warning in clear terms, and the president has also said we should convey this, that we will not accept anybody, any individual flying any foreign flag in Nigeria.
All right, so in parts of the north yesterday, we did see looting, vandalism of private and public property, as a matter of fact. And so that's why you see some states, Bauchi joining them, Katsina also imposing curfew, 24-hour curfew in some of those states. Don't forget, Kano did a similar thing as well. Yobe, even though there were 3 local government areas, but there was still curfew at the time. Bauchi, Katagum local government area, several other local governments not affected, but then the governor also wanted to just stave off all of that. Plateau, equally of concern, which will speak to all of that as we progress. But there are also questions concerning the state governors. What exactly are they doing? So all of this and more, we've got 2 gentlemen joining us this morning to weigh in on this subject matter. Dr. Abubakar Abdullahi Kuso, he worked as an assistant to the DG of Tinubu Shetima Presidential Campaign Council. He's a member of the APC. Dr. Kenneth Okonkwo, legal practitioner. Gentlemen, good morning. Thank you for coming on this morning.
Good morning.
Well, some concern in the country. Yes, it was planned as a protest. Well, now sometimes we even wonder, can we actually say it was planned just as a protest? Because if you don't know the proper intent, you never can tell. Let me start with you. Up north, there are concerns about how this is degenerating. Private property being looted innocent people who've been affected. What's going on from your perspective?
Sincerely speaking, before the protest started, we held a lot of press conference, stakeholder engagement, community engagement to talk to our people, because we know in the North, the moment something starts up, some criminal element will hijack it. And we know how Mr. President has been trying his best to see that he transformed Nigeria and to fulfill his Renew Hope agenda. You see, in the whole world, there have never been a peaceful protest. It started as a peaceful protest, but those...
That's highly debatable, but go ahead. We'll get the point.
There have never been a peaceful protest all over the world. No, it started as a peaceful protest, then the criminal elements behind coming to hijack it.
There have been several peaceful protests in different parts of the world. Maybe what you're saying is that, well, chances are that when people protest, you always have a few elements who will either obstruct traffic, but to the extent of looting and vandalizing property, not always the case across the world.
And that's why we said no to protest at the initial stage. You have a genuine agitations that you want to end bad governance. It is the right of all Nigerians to protest and to tell the president what they want. But I felt it would be unfair to the president since he came on board that he has not been trying his best to deliver on the mandate given to him by Nigerians. Protests have never been the best way to address issue in Nigeria. We can see how the NSAS protest started. People entered it, a lot of criminals start shooting and start killing. So we felt protests can never, and it has been never. Look at today. When we say our fears have been in play now, when we say no to protest, we knew what will eventually follow.
Have you heard what people say about the president's speech? How some thought that it appeared surprising, shocking to people. They thought it was out of touch, that he didn't address the main concerns that the protesters wanted him to address.
The main concern of the protesters is for Mr. President to bring back subsidy, because they felt there is hunger in the country. As in subsidy has not been helpful. We knew subsidy is essential and very necessary, because by subsidizing a lot of things, you see an ordinary man can get. But look at it today. Petroleum is sold as high as 1,000 naira today. So there is inflation in food prices. There is inflation in...
What do you mean 1,000 naira? Which...
There are places that you sell at black market, you see 1,000 naira. The only place you see them selling fuel is the NPC and government control price filling stations. Is that the problem of the Mr. President? The marketers are to be blamed as well.
All right, Dr. Konko, I mean, you know, there are several dynamics to this. Yes, the protest rang out. Then the president addressed the country. And then more reaction concerning, wait a minute, this is not all we're talking about here. Would you rather speak or not? But if it's this way, they thought big question marks. What do you think of all of this?
Well, I want to first of all thank my colleague here. He is actually doing the job for me. I would have loved to listen to him. First of all, Sheikh Husani at the presidential villa told President Tinubu, you are the father of protests. If going by his submission that there has never been any peaceful protest, he is actually saying that President Tinubu has never been any peaceful man. By his own submission, not mine. Although I respectfully disagree with him, because I know that they unleashed the greatest protests against this country. And in all conscience, I would not say that they were extremely violent. When they protested against Goodluck Jonathan because of a 20 naira increase in fuel, today they said purportedly that they have removed fuel subsidy that landed the price of fuel from 195 naira to, according to him again, 1,000 naira.
In black markets?
No, even in real market. In Lagos, 1,200 naira. And the funny thing is that it's not even available. People have to spend hours in the filling station to pay 900 naira, and it's not even available. What a government. Now, the people are protesting for hunger and hardship, for deprivation, for degradation. And the president was compelled to speak. I wish they did not compel him. Because if I were a media aide, I would have preferred there was no speech at all. Because a bad speech is worse than no speech at all.
What was wrong with that speech for you?
First and foremost, it was contradictory, it was inflammatory, it was annoying, it was disheartening. I'll give you an example. Paragraph 2 of that speech. He was recognizing that it is the children that are desiring for a better nation that are protesting. In paragraph 5, he's already saying that it is by some politicians that have clear political agenda. What a contradiction. In paragraph 6, the president said, in his own words, for people who want to take undue advantage of this situation to threaten a section of the country, be warned, the law will catch up with you. There is no place for ethnic bigotry in a Nigeria we seek to build. This same president is harboring as a media aide a man who, after 2023, said Igbos are aliens in Yoruba land. He said Igbos should never interfere with the police of Lagos State. That 2023 should be the last time that the Igbos should interfere in the police of Lagos State. And in 2027, it should not repeat itself again. It was on his Twitter space, and I'm talking about Bayo Onanuga. If the president is sincere in what he said in paragraph 6 of his speech, the first thing he would have done is to sack Bayo Onanuga. And you know, in addition to the speech being empty and very annoying, it was even leaked before the day. And people were making caricature of the president when he was talking. They were reading with him and even reading ahead of his own speech. And he has such level of incompetence in the media aid, and he did not take them out. And give another example. For now, we have 48 ministers going to 49. These children, what are they asking for? They are simply saying, sir, this fuel subsidy removal, this depreciation of Naira, this electricity tariff, they are unsustainable, and I agree with them.
So is it to say that the fact that he even spoke and decided to at least try and address the concerns of Nigerians counts for nothing because you think that the speech is not good enough?
No. It is because, I'm sorry to say this, because I don't have better way to express it. I don't even know whether he understands or he understood what he said. Because he said, this is the broadcast by the President and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces on nationwide protest. Then what is it about the nationwide protest that he addressed? He was telling us he gave 570 billion naira to governors. And the first time he started dishing out these billions to governors was when they had cases in tribunal.
Record Street, the second flag behind the national flag, which bore 4 colors, red, blue, white, and green, belongs to the Nigerian Armed Forces. It signifies that Tinubu is the commander-in-chief as well as the president. The 4-band flag should not be confused with the Russian flag, which has 3 colors, white, blue, and red. Dr. Abati, I know that we have had this type of conversation before about the flags
of the commander-in-chief of the armed forces. That flag that you see behind the president, that's the flag signifying that he's commander-in-chief of the armed forces. Behind the president, usually, you will have the Nigerian flag, then you have the flag, you know, which says he's commander-in-chief of the armed forces. So, I don't know. The people who were the tailors in Kaduna and in Kano who were sewing the flag, they left out the green color.
Yeah.
And that is why people are saying, oh, it is the flag of Russia. So there's some confusion here. Whether one is the Russian flag or it is the flag of the Nigerian military, which is the one that makes our president commander-in-chief. But whatever it is, if it is the Russian flag, we have to be worried.
Yes.
It's a big warning to the Nigerian government. It's a lot of caution for the Nigerian government. Considering the role that Russia and the Wagner mercenaries have played in Niger, Burkina Faso, and Mali.
Absolutely.
Professor Akinterewa, who is a subject area expert, has said that, in fact, he suspects that those people carrying the so-called Russian flag
are probably persons from Niger. If Professor Akinterewa has information and is right on what he's saying, then we should be worried that there is such a huge population of people from Niger in northern Nigeria. And that's why I think yesterday it was a good idea that the president summoned an emergency meeting of the National Security Council, which was attended not just by the service chiefs, but also by the heads of customs, immigration, civil defense, and other security agencies in Nigeria. Because we run a risk here. People of Ukraine and the West are not likely to be happy that people are already carrying Russian flags inside Nigeria. In Kano, in fact, the report in Daily Trust newspaper said people were saying, welcome Russia for military rule. So again, the country is divided.
Well, if I come to you again, we at Arise.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us today, my people. We are back again. We are still here talking about the things that's affecting you and I. As you know, that is like a continuity, the pains that we all are facing right now in Nigeria. It's very, very pathetic. It's crazy that it's happening this way. But before I move on, I would like to quickly say this. When this whole protest started, most of us called for the protest because we assume that Tinubu is not aware of the suffering, or rather the hunger in the country. So the primary reason why this protest was called for by all Nigerians, both home and in abroad, was because of hunger. We can see now that the protest has already been hijacked. Yes, it has been hijacked, and you can see it's actually happening like 95% in one particular region, which is the northern side of the country. Displaying the Russian flag and all that, it looks like the protests have been hijacked. I want to say I'm not part of it, and I can never be part of it. Because the reason why we are calling, or rather encouraging people to occupy the street, which I'll continue to do, is for the president to do the right thing, to cut down the cost of governance. But whoever that have hijacked it now, we don't know what is happening right now. But the fortunate part of it is that Nigerians are already losing their lives. I heard that 2 others died today, allegedly. As of yesterday, we counted 11. It's crazy. And to the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, say nobody, anyway, I can't say nobody vote for you, because some of the people that is not crying now, they're part of the people that voted for you. But I didn't vote for you, and I did not tell anybody to vote for you. Because I knew from the beginning that APC is satanic. We cannot get anything good from APC. You see, this is like medicine after death. A country that works. Nigerians gave a month notice, if I'm not mistaken, that they want to occupy the streets for protest. A country that works. You're supposed to call them before the date, 1st of August. And so the same dialogue that you are calling for today, you'd have been able to sort it out before the 1st of August. As long as they've already let you know that they are coming out on the 1st of August. Let's assume they didn't let you know. That's a different thing, ball game. But you were aware. Instead of you calling or coming out to address the nation, telling them, my people, there is no need for this protest. What do you want? Like I said in my previous videos, out of 20 demands, for example, you could not, I repeat, you could not sort just one out for Nigerians. That is wickedness. In the state of the nation right now, Nigerians are dying of starvation. You could not, at least to calm these people down, say, okay, the fuel subsidy or whatever. I don't know what is happening with the fuel subsidy, to be honest. If it's on, if it's off, I don't know. To be honest, I see it as a scam. But at least for you to say, okay, petrol price, for now, while I'm thinking how to sort this whole thing out, petrol price between now to the next 1 year or 6 months has been reduced to 150 naira or even 200 naira. But you could not, nothing. Now, you see what is happening now. You've allowed these people to occupy the streets. To remove them from the street now have become a problem for you. And it's still not too late. Bola Ahmed Tinubu, you can still come out today or any time between the next 1 week and readdress Nigerians, not edited video, not scripted. Come out, speak the way I'm speaking. I'm not looking document now or any book. Speak to us. Even though you make mistakes during the time, just speak. Let it be organic speech. It's not too late. Because what I'm seeing right now on the streets, to be honest, my people, these people, be like say they don't want to come on for street too. Meanwhile, before I move on, somebody commented on Facebook. I don't want to do this, but for me to do this for you instantly, I will bless you now. I will send money to your account instantly. If you are watching, I want you, to come to the panel. Click on the link. There is a link I posted out right now. Click on that link and come to the panel. Because I need to know. There's a lot of scammer begging money left to right. If you are really Raji Timilei, I'm not sure if I pronounced that name properly, come to the panel. If I can prove that, I will personally, I don't need to get money from the public, personally, give you money for food stuff that will last you for the next 1 month. My mind tells me to do this for you, but you need to come to the panel. I'm not going to, you posted your account with this, but I have to remove it before putting it on the screen. Come to the panel and I'll do this for you. You have between now to the next 30 minutes before we start talking and all that. If you come to the panel, click on the link on the Facebook. I've posted it out. Come to the panel. Prove that this is you, right? And I will call you on that your Facebook to be sure that is you. Then I promise the food I'll last you for the next 1 month. I'll give it to you right now. Then come back to what I was saying. Tinubu can still sort this out now. Nobody wants violence in our country. Nobody wants the country to be set ablaze. Like I said before so many times on this platform, many of us when they talk say, no, I don't support Tinubu. I must wait. I'm praying for Tinubu to fail and all that. Listen, if Tinubu fail, now you fail. In fact, Tinubu did not fail. Now his career, say being a president, I go fail. If you are praying, not being him himself go fail. So whatever that is happening to this government right now, if it's not working, is affecting all Nigerians, both Nigerians in Nigeria and Nigerians in diaspora. I want you all to know that. In the current situation of our country, if you are part of the people praying, may this government fail, may they fail, you are not doing yourself any favor. And for those of us calling, may they set the country ablaze. Maybe that some of us will not get land for Nigeria anyway, because we have some of our brothers and sisters in abroad will never buy land for Nigeria one day. And two, you don't have family members in Nigeria. Because there's no way you want Nigeria to be set ablaze if you have a father there or a mother there or siblings or even extended family. There's no way. I know some people will be disappointed with this, like as usual. But yeah, that's my stand right from time. We tell Unamuna not vote these APC people, Tinubu and all that. Some people don't listen. You listen to the woman that I played earlier on saying, oh, we vote you in. We didn't know that we'll be hungry like this. You see now where I collected that video from. You need to go to the comment section, which I cannot bring here. It will look like I'm mocking the woman because she was carrying a baby. We told you people, stop collecting money from politicians. Do the right thing. Una not the here. Una say, we don't know what they talk. We not sabi talk. But look where we are today. And the situation, they affect everybody now, eh? Everybody. Both you in Nigeria, you in there abroad, everybody. Because many of you listening to me right now, I can say, categorically say, that 50% of now, they watch me right now, when I don't send money, go ask for the past 2 weeks, go give your family members or anybody that you know in Nigeria right now. So, you know, they affect you like that. After you don't suffer, make your money for abroad and all that. So if you're part of the people praying for this government, they must fail, they must fail. Now you go fail. Because for me, as far as I'm concerned, any money where Tinubu loot today or Tinubu government loot today, you know, if you take it from them, you can't do anything. They cannot be. In fact, even though Tinubu did not even come into the power, Tinubu was already a billionaire. Tell me if you want Tinubu to fail, that is his government to fail. Tell me, except maybe because you know, so on this platform, I'm willing to learn. I'm here to learn. Everybody is learning. Tell us if Tinubu fail, how it will affect Tinubu. I want to know that. I really want to know this thing today. Maybe somebody might be, some of our callers later on might be able to educate me or my panelists. For example, say Tinubu fail. Because now 1 year nowadays, all of us, they cry, right? And obviously, Tinubu will spend 4 years there. Except you guys have other whites when I wanted to move on. Me don't know how I wanted to move on. So let's assume now only 1 year we did now, see our condition. So we say make Tinubu fail. If he fail for the next 4 years, that's the way we call addressing now. We not mention anything concerning us. Rather, he's threatening us. Eh? So for me, we are captured. We don't have any choice. No, yes. Olga, you said has the president ever had a press conference? No. He has never. But we are hopeful if that can happen. Not a scripted speech or edited speech. Hi, God. Why are we so unlucky, God? Eh? Why? Everybody ought to get old. If Tinubu do 8 years now, for example, not be waiting me wish for. I pray maybe somebody feel to move on 2027. If Tinubu do 8 years now, you wait they listen to me. So how old you did right now? Add 8 years to your old. Don't forget to add Buhari on Joinamo. How old were you when Buhari came in? So Tinubu plus Buhari now. God forbid though. But says Tinubu do 8 years. Tinubu plus Buhari 16 years. 16 years plus the age where you did where Buhari come. How old you did now? Eh? We're in big trouble. We're in big trouble. Now, before this protest started, we beg everybody, don't let it be violent. Don't embrace looting, vandalism, and all that. Una no here. Me no understand what we want, safe. Are you even aware that the people we are looting from are also just common Nigerians like us? The same people that are also complaining like you. You are stealing from them. This is the same thing that happened in Hensas. You are stealing. I saw when they were destroying some cars on the road. Come on now. Those cars we were destroying. You know how long it take the owner to save money we take buy that car? So does it mean we cannot engage the street without any kind of violence? Like block everywhere, say airport, nobody they travel, nobody they go walk. No, major places like airports, we'll sit down for ground there. Like every other places we know, say, because if you say nobody go try, you know if you block all the roads in Nigeria, right? Let's say the major place. We cannot do it without no engaging in violence. Now some people say na Jack, they are Jack camp. I don't know. I know why I use my mouth talk say Nigeria matter don't tire me. Oh. To be honest, the whole thing you get as it be, man. Get as it be. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you very much for your time with us. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. Abu Azi, thank you very much for all you do, sir. I appreciate you, Mother Patricia Tagbujumi. Thank you very much, Mother Martina, Obasi TV, Mother Iris Finest. Thank you very much, Patricia Nofe. Thank you very much, Momosa, Omorigi. I can see you. Black Panther, I can see you on the comment section. Olushi, Beatrice, thank you very much. Mercy, Ayo. Thank you, my people. Why Mercy Foster as well. Thank you. God bless you all. You see Andrew is right there with us. This was I get there. Olga, I can see you as well. Remy Adu, Bonsa, Amarige Peter, and many others have already showcased on the screen. If not, I greet every one of you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. I'd like us to start hearing from the people shortly. But before that, Black Panther 11 comment said, Naija Watch, it looks like that Raj Timile is fake. Have gone to Facebook now. She has 3 pages. Oh, can you imagine? Oh, okay. Thank you for, you see, now make me like this platform. If you come here and say you want to come deceive us, nah, we don't catch you. That be the thing. Florence, sorry, what do I call the person? What be the name again? Raji. Unfortunately, maybe I make you not come to the panel. We don't just send money anyhow. You know, you come here, you know, although we don't also pick people, we only randomly pick you. You know, me say somebody else will go comment tomorrow. This will go pick you. No, it's something random. You know, we are not we know that money not be money. I don't know as I want to talk. We know you're the share money they go for here like that. We know, but we are randomly happy people. You know, I understand what you all are facing. It's very, very crazy right now. It's affecting us as well. Without is sending money to you guys, it's crazy. If you are listening to me and you'll be doing that, continue to help your people back home. If you are hoping that, yes, the situation they can manage, it's not easy for any of them. Right now, it's not easy for any of them. You know, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I'd like to take calls now so that we can move on. Guys, press on the like button, help us to share. You know, press on the $sign, encourage our work. The first caller of today, I'm waiting. Let's see who's going to be the first caller in 10 seconds. Nobody on the panel. Where's my people? Or I posted a link earlier on now. Oh, I didn't know. But I did. I make that Taji not come in as well. Okay, let me take this call. A link will be reposted then. Thank you, Mr. Ogachi Meze. Thanks very much for calling in. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Naija Watch.
Thank you, sir.
Service. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, all Naija Watch family. I greet everyone. Right, yes, I called a couple of times yesterday, but I know you won't pick. The reason why I was calling yesterday, you know, when you played a very dark man video, you know, I'm not a fan of a very dark man. I'm not, because as one thing about me, there's something inside me that when I see somebody that I want to follow, that's where I come to you, to your platform. I come across to your platform. Something that moves me, say, follow this guy, you know. I started, like, very dark man, I can follow him because all this thing that he, you know, ranting on social media, how will you come out and say, go down, and you are the one that said, hey, we will protest. But you won't go out. If you go out, you won't injure them. Then you come out, you go back and say, don't go protest. You know, don't go to tomorrow. Don't never go out. Why all these things? Are we cleaning ourselves? Or are we doing ourselves? Or are we helping the government? Which one are we doing? You know, sometimes all these things, it baffles me. For me, this treason, I say, is it everything that treason? Okay, what else? That time we carry American flag, Israel flag. So is it treason? For me, I don't see as it's a treason. It's something that someone I choose to do that. Maybe you don't have anything in mind, but Nigeria, they first to conclude. Even our military, our police, all of them, they won't go for investigation. The only thing they will just conclude immediately. That's the same thing our journalists is doing. Our Nigerian journalists will never go and investigate. They will conclude, even on the show, on the TV. You know, they will just conclude everything, which is wrong. It's not right. So Nigeria, I don't know how we will get things right. So you guys know that people are angry. If you're angry, you can chat anything that come out from your mouth. You can chat. Okay, one of the guys was saying, Jagaban family, all of them. So that's what come in his mind that time to say. He can chat, oh, military, come and take over. He can chat anything. He can type in anything. It doesn't matter. That's protest. So far you're not vandalizing anything. You're not going out of the way of the protest. So I don't know the reason why when Nigeria will get things right.
All right.
We get things right. I know we have been talking and talking and
Thank you.
talking. Let them do the right thing. That was thank you. Please.
Thank you, sir. God bless
Thank
you,
you
sir.
so much.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Okay, before I pick another call, I'd like to respond to the comment that I put on the screen right there. Uncensored Sammy, you said, Mr. Elvis, you are blaming the people for voting Tinubu. Then it looks like you are giving credence to the charm election that took place. The truth remains that the election was rigged. But I mentioned that earlier on. That Tinubu will know, say you ring yourself in. You know here when I mentioned that. By the way, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do now? I mentioned it yesterday that Tinubu will do 4 years, except you have another way you can remove him. Please let us know. So if censored, if you have another way, you let us know. You know, say this platform, we not to know like that. We all are learning. The only hope where I get certain will fit come off for there was during the time where they caught. Judiciary affirm him. What do you want me to do? So I don't understand. Eh? I can only blame the people who voted for him that is crying right now, that they are hungry. That's all. I can do me not vote for him. So if me complain, I have the right to complain because I tell people they don't listen. So if the people who vote for him still they complain at the same time, I have the right to question them. I let people know, say APC, there's nothing good that can ever, forever come from APC. They don't listen. So what do you want me to do? So if you know, or is it because I was saying that if you are praying for his government to fail? You know, so now the comment right, more they know where on a day. You know? Yeah, if that's what you're talking about, you are praying for his government to fail. It's you and I that is failing. Have that in mind. Now you and I, not be him. He will continue to loot and loot and loot and loot, and he go come on for there. Now only you and I, now the thing go still affect. So what are we talking about? Any little thing, I won't blame me. I don't understand. Thank you very much, Madam Origin, for calling in. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us.
Hello?
Yes, ma'am. Good evening to you. Thank you very much for calling in. Talk to us.
Hello, Mr. Niger Worship, all the wonderful people that are coming every day. Hello, Mama Jasper. God bless you, ma. Thank you again. Thank you, all the panelists. Thank you, all the ninjas. I greet everyone. We are back here donating our hours, doing our civic duty. Some of us take it as a second job or third job, whatever it is. Quite sad today. I was just sitting and thinking, I'm like, oh my God, am I going to apologize to anyway, it is not like apology because the majority of our elders are as evil as the politicians. So here we are. But I have a message for the media of Nigeria. You see, there is this word you people are using so flippantly, fragrantly, and what annoys me is that you misroute the word. Instead of using the word appropriately, you are using the word to gaslight the people, and that word is unacceptable. Now, I have assignment for you, Nigerian media. Please, this word unacceptable. You have to make a list for us. What is unacceptable in Nigeria? Now, let me give you what I think is unacceptable in Nigeria. Is that there is a capture, and that capture is from a system and the people that have concocted evil. And they are like, those people that have captured Nigeria, the system that have captured Nigeria versus the people. That is what is unacceptable. And the second thing that is unacceptable is that the media of Nigeria is feeding the people of Nigeria poison called information, and is misguiding the people, giving them a definition of unacceptable by their own lens through the governance that is causing us hurt and harm. Now, another thing I want to address, one of those people asked and said, if you have the president's, the AKA president's ear, what are you going to tell him? Now, this is what I'm going to say. I will tell him that he and the system that have brought us harm and hurt, they have Maradona'd our fathers. They have deceived our fathers. And now, they want to Maradona the children. Look at all that is going on. Now, I want to also tell them, when they were protesting, nobody caused mayhem to them. Nobody waylaid them. Nobody destroyed them. Nobody did all the havoc they are doing now. Now, their children are protesting. They are unleashing all manner of evil. They are using the pastors, the imams, they are using our traditional rulers, they are using everything to, go against the children. That is what I want them to know. You see, there is this proverb, I have heard it several times, and I'm like, okay, I need to correct that proverb today. It is the Eneke bird that says, since the hunters have learned to shoot without missing, Eneke bird must learn to fly without perching. The Eneke bird must figure out how to out-Maradona the Maradonas. This system that has succeeded for 60-something years, all I'm telling you is, this generation, they are going to apologize to their next children. So I think they will figure out how to out-Maradona you, because this has been going on. And I pray that my generation don't hand this over to their children. I rest it there, Mr. Niger Watch. God bless.
Thank you very much, man. God bless you. Thank you, Madam Origin. Okay, let me... love of God is my strength. Good evening to you, man. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us, man.
Good evening, my brother.
Thank you, man.
Good evening, everyone, to everyone. I greet everyone today in the comment section and on the panel, and especially Mommy Diaspora. I raise on every one of you who are working tirelessly on the comment section. I say thank you. Number one, shall quickly, please. I really want to speak about a very dark man, and I'm not going to take too much time. And this thing I'm saying, I love him because I see him by fight for people. But I've come to have this thing about him. Now, I don't know. It's for me. I look at him that's working for the government, and I don't want to discuss more. He looks like an informant because this protest, it never came out. So I'll leave that.
And he's already discouraging people, Seth.
Yeah, that's why I think he's being paid. He was among those who are paid. He's an informant. He's working. He gives informant to the police and to the army. So I know people like that. So I'll quickly speak about the soldiers. I'm so surprised that the soldiers are talking that, yes, people are flying, what's the name, Russia flag and China flag. I know it is wrong. But what I want to also ask Tinubu, Tinubu has forgotten, and this I'm not going to put allegedly. Tinubu to pact the Yoruba people, some Yoruba people together, and organize them to cry out for Oduduwa, so that he can be given the slot for presidency. The moment that he got in, Oduduwa, we want to go with the flag flying all over Yoruba land. All was removed. I leave that there. So anything that anyone is doing, they should search themselves well. What have they done before they can have the right to be talking? Because Tinubu is one of the worst among those who have destroyed this country. And to the soldiers, I want to say this. All of you are coming out to say, oh, we are not going to do this. We are not going to do that. You will not do anything now. Why will you do anything? If your pocket is dry, you that call yourself a general in your car, your pocket is full of money. That is why you don't want anything to happen. Because you know you are eating out of the pocket of Tinubu. You are eating out of the pocket of Wike in Abuja. That is why you cannot do anything to help Nigeria citizens. You are supposed to protect Nigeria. You are not supposed to sorry. You are not supposed to go out no matter what. I saw the protests happening in the UK that the right wings are doing. I'm telling you, even they were doing something against our metropolis here. They did not do anything. They were protesting themselves with a cover, and we didn't hear anybody did anything. They destroyed things. Yes, it is wrong against a racism attempt against the black and other ethnic group in the country. But nobody lost a life, and they even did worse. So what am I saying? Just a few protests for how many days we have lost life, and people will be saying that this is not good. I'll go quickly so that I can come out from here. I don't like wasting time here. Now to the journalists in Nigeria, I remember the protests in Kenya, and I'm sorry I keep on saying it. I see the way the journalists stood against the government, that they rather be with the people than coming every time you see our journalists. They are talking as if they put hot yam in their mouth. They cannot talk because of what? I don't know why. Maybe they are afraid, but I feel that if you take a job that you are going to speak for a country, ready for anything and speak out. We are tired.
Thank you.
We are tired. This thing cannot continue. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you, ma. Thank you very much. Tony Africa, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
Everybody.
Thank you.
I salute everybody. I salute your Ghana in the world. So you see, like my comments are not appearing. I guess you have to check it later.
It's appearing. We saw your comment. I put it on the screen.
Okay. So I want to thank everybody yesterday. Every members of this our group, good one that supported me or not, and then I'm very grateful to all the members of Nigeria World Group family. I couldn't believe my eye that most of the women, actually love me here. So contrary to what people are portraying me to be. So that's why it's by the wayside, sir. Then thank you, my sister. I just called. I'll stop to be aggressive at callers or anybody that's participating here. Let us take this Yoruba something out of it, because at the end of the day, it was the Yoruba that fought for Obi that movement. It was Yoruba that spearheaded the whole movement, but that are fighting for this country. They fought with him or whatever he called them. All this Duro Faro to me, all this give us a mandate. Give everybody. Remember, I know that there are some channels that organizers which will go to those states and then they bring us some extra from there. So we should not be making it that. But look, Tinubu is not loved by any Yoruba man, any proper Yoruba man. Any man that he give money to, they can just go out and say, okay, I'll Tinubu, but actually deep down their mind, nobody, he was not connected with the Republic. I'm connected to that organization. So he's not connected with that. Nobody love him. We should not be putting. That's what organizers have been saying. Do not put any tribe. Don't connect any tribe to this malice that is happening to us. So then let me go to today's topic. There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong in people that are hungry, that have been shot at, to be calling for Russia. Russia is one of the world powers. So so long the Germans that are benefiting from Nigeria, the French, especially those two countries. All these Italians that are not coming to intervene. What do you expect us to do? The poor masses. Should they just die for nothing? They should call Russia. They should call Russia for help. Russia people, I have them as neighbor here. They are very nice people. They are white people. They are color blind. They can eat and do with you and do everything with you, unlike the other white people. A lot of our people are living in Russia. Poor people, one of them, I think Nigeria Watch helped one, about 4 years ago. that was was cheated by a fellow black man. But the Russian people, the old men, they do give our people, immigrants, bread for free. They try to encourage them. They are good people. Let them come over to Nigeria, because now, for the people that are supporting Tinubu before, it's not their fault. Like myself too. We didn't know that it was going to be like this. So right now, we are all now wishing that Tinubu is going to be disgraced out of office. So we want Russia to come. Every option should be placed on the table. They could not begin to pretend and say we are a country. This Nigeria is not a country. If they can even come in and then they separate that northern part, add it to their brothers and sisters in the north, then we decide, we see how we can go to manage ourselves. That's the best thing to do. We should be praying or wishing that the Putin come in so they can protect our oil and then build those infrastructure. That is, sir.
Thank you.
Lesser devil.
Thank you, sir.
Lesser devil. To make we not just carry away with the
Thank you.
that Kemi Oluluyo and then Dr. Abachi is not even talking when people are dying, we need to be going against Russia involvement.
Thank you.
Dr. Abachi and
All right.
they disappointed me today, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Great job for me.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Mr. Wale, thanks for calling in, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening, sir.
Good afternoon, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon to everybody. The panel. Mr. Elvis, I totally don't understand what Mr. Tony was talking about. We are having a problem here in Nigeria. So we couldn't solve our problem. We are not saying that Russia should come and do security. What does that mean? And so we can solve our problem by ourselves, or what? I think I don't understand what that really means. If we have a problem in Nigeria, we should fight for our thinking.
By the way, what is Russia? What is Russia coming to do? What are they coming to do?
I don't know. I don't understand. What are they coming to do? I'm lost. I'm lost. I'm sorry. I hope if you look at, to me, not that I'm trying to support this guy, very dark man. For me, the way I'm seeing in this protest is like our own agitation here in the south is totally different from the north. North, they are totally, in fact, they are not talking about hunger at all. They are talking about differently totally. Because if you look at what the Northerners are doing, putting Russian flag, destroying the air, destroying this and that is not a protest now. They don't really understand. It's like some politicians, maybe, I don't want to say something, maybe people are article people, just instigating all the other fruits or all this structure, so you start destroying and this so that they can take Tinubu and put. They are thinking of, it's like maybe they want Tinubu to go away from there, the article can come in. That's where I'm seeing it, because their own thinking is totally different from the way the North and the South are talking.
Okay, you think the Northerners are not fighting for the interest of the whole Nigeria right now?
No, I don't think so. If you look at it very well, I don't think so. Because I don't really think so. The way they're thinking. I look at what's happening in the south now. If you look at Port Harcourt, look at Lagos, look at all these places. Look at Lagos. Someone told me that they've already paid all the area for to destroy it. I didn't even see much. Look at Port Harcourt, look at Benin, but look at the north. Kaduna, Kano, look at what they are doing. I didn't see any Russian flag or any country other flag in Benin now, or in other in the south. Now. It's only in the north.
Okay.
I look at that thing that was arrested. Who is making all the guys of flag? So why bring all those issues?
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
All right, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, callers, please. Okay. Black Panther on the phone. Black Panther, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, my brother. Talk to us. Yeah, talk to us. Thank you, my brother.
Good day, Nigeria. God bless you, sir. And God bless my mommy. I want to say right here, I want to agree with what our mommy, the first caller, said. You see, I want to add to it. The word treasonable offense is a very heavy word. It's the last word that is supposed to be used, even when you are having a rally. Treasonable offense, those people that carry that flag did not commit any offense. Even the tailor did not commit any offense. Treasonable
treasonable offense is when you want to topple a government, or you are about to topple a government, or talking about toppling a government. That is a treasonable offense. I don't know, the press, look at Abati. Abati could not say it's treasonable because he no law. He should have been, what the press are doing there, they are just following the government. They are not even educating the people. I guess Abati would have educated the people that look, the military officer misplaced word. That is not a treasonable offense. I can carry any flag and wave. It's not treasonable. Even if I burn anybody's flag, it's not even treasonable, but it's an offense, which is under the law. You will state it, but using the word treasonable all the time. I don't know if they want to threaten Nigerians, they will start using word.
No, but Black Panther, you need to understand what they were chanting about. They were saying that, Tinubu must go and holding the flag. Is that not treasonable steps?
No, look at what happened. I got the two videos. You see the video that the military were standing with the civilian. They were saying the military should take over.
Yeah.
That the suffer is too much. That one is an offense.
But it's not treasonable.
It's like aiding and abetting a crime. But it's not a treasonable offense.
Okay. All right.
Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, let me take another call quickly. We have Mr. Alex with us. Mr. Alex, thanks for calling, my brother. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for picking my call. Thank you for the opportunity, Mr. Darosh. I greet Mommy Diaspora and everybody on the platform, viewers worldwide, listeners also. For me, the biggest treason that we have seen is the taking over of Nigeria by insurgency and the inactions of the government since the days of Jonathan, Buhari, and now Tinubu. The biggest treason that we have seen is the quietness of government, where in a broad daylight, a young lady was murdered, burnt alive in Sokoto for doing nothing but sending a text message on a school group, WhatsApp group. That, for me, that is the biggest treason. The biggest treason I've seen in my life is Abuja Kaduna railway line was kidnapped, very close to Abuja. People were being killed and raped, and monies were being collected. Slavery was going on in a country that had commander-in-chief of the armed forces. The biggest treason is what I'm seeing, that the whole country is in electricity darkness. Naira to dollar, economics. So they shouldn't fool us. If Russia will come to Nigeria by omission or by commission, it's not my business. They will come. But the leaders should sit down and think, why are the people behaving like this? You cannot be beating children and telling them how to cry. It's a matter of time, Nadaosh. I told you, a lot of things are going to happen. You cannot continue to treat people like this and not expect things to happen. The biggest treason is to use 160 million naira to buy one car, bulletproof car. Yes, for a senator or House of Rep member, yet you cannot pay civil servant 250,000 naira. That is treason. Humanity treason. Treason is to keep quiet when your citizens are murdered, kidnapped across the country. You are borrowing without accountability. You are being wicked. The biggest treason right now, our young people are leaving the country. You are not discussing it in Senate or Indians or Rep. You are quiet. You are going about as if you are seeing nothing. The Jaguar syndrome is not the order of the day. School is not a scam. That is the biggest treason. So I would like to leave it here.
Thank you.
Don't let anybody you. It's a matter of time. If the hunger persists, if the suffering persists, people are going to react in a different way. They will soon host the flag of countries like Pakistan and so on and so forth. They've not seen anything. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Alex. Thank you very much. Okay, the last call, please. The last call. Thank you, Mr. F.A., for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Good evening, sir. Nigeria Watch.
Thank you. Go ahead, sir.
Yes, sir. For me, you see all those people who raise a Russian flag. For me, I don't think that one is offense for Nigeria. I don't think that is offense now for Nigeria. For me, because the problem Nigeria is facing right now, you pass that flag. When you go get problem where it pass you, you go look for person where it pass you, may rescue you. After all, the Russia we are talking about, Russia is a rich country. They are okay. They are doing well. I never see any. And main Nigerian government not give that one. This is not. It's not an excuse, my brother. This is not an excuse at all. You understand? Because since when this protest now, if I'm not mistaken, since 5 days, then when this protest don't take start now before this man never say anything reasonable. So let them leave all those Kaduna people alone. That Kaduna people, they are not the problem we are facing in Nigeria today. People cannot buy food. They cannot even do anything in Nigeria right now. I don't understand. I don't really understand. Sir, I beg, for me, no problem. Because this man not ready to repair Nigeria. He's not ready. He's not ready at all. The man just sit down, just relax, then nothing they happen. He please say, man, after we talk, everybody will join us. And the train is say, Tinubu not get better advisor. Like children with the family, and they just tell us, relax, not have to run, they make noise, they'll enter us. They will bribe some people, give them money, they'll shut up, so convert. Now be waiting they happen now. See, very dark man. No, we know everything with everybody. Nobody be mumu again. Everybody don't wise now. We will not deceive ourselves. It's not a problem to raise Russia flag. Russia is a rich country. What do they solve?
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Okay, callers, I'll come back to you guys. Let me quickly say this and present some articles so we can start talking on the panel. Let me start with what on the screen right now. Naira to buy Naira. Listen, my brother. Peter, that Naira to Naira, this way you go mention, so now God will bless you, is the biggest problem right now in Nigeria. Do you know that I went to the bank? You know, I was told that the government have put a law in place that the highest amount you can withdraw in the bank is just 10,000 Naira. I thought it was a joke. And I went to another bank. The same thing, just 10,000 Naira. I was like, what? My own money, now 10,000 Naira now go give me per day. So to avoid frustration, hey God, I'm saying this year, this will not be the same person tell me now, I have to pay for me to get 1 million Naira. 1 million Naira cost me 180,000 Naira. 1 million Naira cost me 180,000 Naira. I priced it because the person said 100,000 Naira per 500,000 Naira.
Mr. Elvis, why did you pay that? That's 18% of the money that you wanted.
I needed cash, and there's no way I can get cash. I tried, and I just came to Nigeria. I tried, not just only once. So I bought money 3 times in Lagos. I'm giving this testimony my own self. 1 million Naira was 180,000 Naira. This is the situation because this once I will mention this is so. Now God will bless because I thought I would discuss this, but I forget. So the second time I went and I bought another 1 million Naira for 135,000 Naira. You have to price this thing.
Yeah, I know.
If you go to the counter,
yeah,
you said
I know it's been happening. I said I know it's been happening for some time.
It's happening right now. Right now, it's still happening. If you go to the counter, they'll tell you saying at 10,000 Naira they'll give you. You need to lobby, and for you to lobby, nobody in Nigeria will do anything for you for free. You have to pay for it. Nobody, absolutely, not even your family members, will do anything for you for free in Nigeria. Do your findings. Nobody in Nigeria will do anything for you for free. The one that is pretending that they are doing it for you for free, oh God, you go still pay heavily for this thing where they do for you in the future. You will pay. And this is very bad, using Naira to buy Naira. I'm not talking about POS. If you want to withdraw money for POS and all that, you know, obviously you are going to pay for that one. But I'm not even talking about that. It's crazy. We are using Naira to buy Naira right now in Nigeria. It happens to me 3 times. And I have all the proof. So it's crazy. The life who they live right now. Then, Mr. Aboazi, you left a comment earlier on. Hold on, sir. Let me finish what I wanted to say. You left the comment earlier on that for you, although I can't find the comment anymore, that for you, you want Tinubu to fail extra fail or fail extra or fail woefully, continue to fail and fail and fail. I wish I can find that comment that I put on the screen, but yes, that's what you left earlier on, Mr. Aboazi. I want to tell you today, see that prayer you are praying, sir, you are already paying for it. You know why I said you are paying for it? Check how many people you have helped in Nigeria since Tinubu came into power. You see that prayer you are praying, you are praying, you are already a part of it. That is it. Tinubu will not buy Naira with Naira. It's not possible. Maybe this week now or last week now, Aboazi, you don't send money go Nigeria, or you don't help 1 or 2 persons that is not even part of your family. That prayer where you pray, just now make Tinubu they fail, they go extra, or I don't know how you say use them. I'm telling you, say you yourself, you are already reaping it. It's affecting you, it's affecting me, it's affecting us. That is it. Even though we did not vote for him, I want to tell everybody, although everybody they vex, nobody will listen to me. Don't pray for his administration to continue to fail. Because I mean, are you the face now? Or you want to tell me now, say, bag of rice where people they complain, put now, say, they affect Tinubu or his family members? No. So what are we talking about? Visit Nigeria, I mean, know wait here they talk. And then you go, no, say, Nigeria don't finish. You have to buy Naira. You go reach airports. In fact, more you all leave that one, man. A lot is going on right now in our country. A lot is going on right now in our country. I'd like to take these articles quickly so that we can start talking on the panel. The IPOB.talk say Igbo must go. Igbo ready to leave Nigeria through referendum. IPOB, I talk this one. So I thought I should put that right there. I'm only going to take headlines because I have a few articles to take here. Just wanted to be part of this broadcast, you know, which we already, IGP Ogbetiko, trial of protesters waving Russian flag has already begun. So people, the same Russian flag we are talking about, people don't face, you know, prosecution as we speak. Because according to the video where the press conference where they give today, they say they carry the court come inside the police headquarters. Now, so the TikTok come now. So I watched it. Federal government places overseas based hunger protest sponsors on watch list. You see? If you not say this, okay, now let me say based hunger protest sponsors on watch list. I don't understand. How? What's their offense? Sponsors, hunger, people. I really need somebody to I read more. Controller General of Nigeria Immigration Service, Kemi Nandap, says the sponsors of the End Bad Government protests in the diaspora are on watch list and they will be arrested when entering the country. Oh, wow. Are they trying to say the people that is supporting the people that is inciting violence now, or the people that is crying they are hungry? I don't understand. Hey, Nigeria. Dictatorship government. Wow. Don't are they careful? If they part of the people when they sponsor these people, won't are they careful? Eh? Is there a plan? Wait for that. Hey, that wow. Anyway, let me take this one quickly. Hardship meet demand of protesters, medical doctors to Tinubu. Medical doctors don't want Tinubu now say before it gets out of hand, just meet the demand of the protesters. Now, so Mississippi President they talk. Advise the president to do the right thing. That they are blaming the people in the protest right now. Hey, what a country. Anyway, sorry, I'm not afraid of arrest over end bad governance. I always lecture DSS operative during their interrogations. Sorry. Wow. Anyway, let's take this out. If I say there's also church to worry, and I make you talk that one, I see no the fear I want to arrest me, want to arrest me. This is not nice. Eh? Just meet the demand. If now one or two you do for each side. Eh? Hi. Address demand of end bad governance protesters. NMA urges Tinubu. These are another people who still talk. So, although I don't know what the NMA, me make a rate further. The FCT chapter of the Nigerian Medical Association. Okay, that's the okay, it's the same article that I read earlier on. You know. Hi. This one now they call Wahala. Now they our country so. Now what chance everybody hate us so. Hunger protesters barricade Wike's house in Port Harcourt. Yes, I see video. This thing are true. I saw this video. Let me play it. I hope say there's no violence on it though. But let's see. They said they barricade Wike house.
That is Wike's house. One of the criminals. Criminals house. Look at them. Look at the houses. Now Wike house with that. Now Wike house with that. Now Wike house.
Wahala. So now true. Hunger protester barricade Wike's house in Port Harcourt. Okay. But we cannot do there now. Be the one me. I don't understand. Wike de Abuja now be. Anyway, let me move on. I don't want to be distracted. Let me quickly finish my article so that we can move on. Guys, press on the like button, please. I still have about 3 articles to go. Let me put this on your screen. Then we have, okay, I had already played this video earlier on. Breaking, there was no record of police shooting of protesters, says Inspector General of Police. I talk this one, say no record at all. Although Nigerians don't give us so many records on Twitter. Wahala. Just at least out of the demand, just do 1 or 2. All this one trying to escape all this things. So it's not hardship. We never knew it would be like this. APC Chieftain Eze slams Tinubu. Hey, we never knew it would be like this. I go read this one a bit. Okay. The National Publicity Secretary of the defunct New People's Democratic Party, NPDP, and Chieftain of All Progressive Congress, Chief Eze Chukwuemeka Eze, has criticized President Bola Tinubu's broadcasts on the nationwide protest against hunger and bad governance in Nigeria, describing it as shallow and grossly out of tune with the concerns that triggered the countrywide demonstration. Okay, I think I'll let us say like that too. At least APC Chieftain and as they talk now, see people they talk through like this. Anyway, my people, that is all I have for you guys today in terms of my report. Now, God, I will bless you now. Listen, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, my message to you and your cabinet, for you to be threatening Nigerians, just come out of the 20 demand, for example, do just 1 or 2. I promise you, Nigerians are lovable people. They will smile and be patient and just move on. Just do 1 or 2. Only 1, especially for me, the one why I want to make una focus on. Now that petrol, reduce it drastically. Every other thing will drop. The prices of food stuff in the market will drop. If petrol is, you brought it down from 1,000 or 800, how much, whatever way it did now, to 200 Naira, for example. This is what you need to do. Eh? Don't threaten people. When I wait in Nigeria, I don't have one chance. Although there are still a lot of people on the street, they don't care. They are responding to their threats and all that. Say, come and arrest all of us and all that. So I wonder how many of them will fear arrest right now. And I don't know why you are arresting them anyway. Why? These guys are hungry. Hey, God. By the way, Mike, we talk this time back. Make an announcement because I wanted to do a short video today to post out, but let me pass it here. What is currently happening right now in the UK? There's a protest also going on in the UK right now. The protest, although Waiting lead to the protest. I don't support it at all. It's very, very sad. But it don't go to about racism now and all that. You know, where they are not telling the foreigners or everybody to move back to their country. You know what it comes to my mind? I say, you see where we find ourselves. We now we not get better country, we not get good leaders. No, we get better country. Let me refrain. We get better country, but we not get better leaders. God forbid, say these people really make up their mind someday, like we they talk on before. Say everybody, you must go back to your country. The way our country take bala blue, so right? You see, our leaders, this is the time for you to do the right thing. This is the time. As we talk, social security they happen for UK, it's terrible. It's terrible. Let's start talking. Somebody wanted to say something earlier on before I call on to give us a mandate. I don't know who was calling my name on the panel. Was there anybody? Okay, I'd like us to just move on. When you get to your time, you have enough minutes to talk. Guys, make sure to press on the like button, and hit on the I got one super chat earlier on. Thank you very much, Didi Anthony. I God bless you. My pocket never ever run dry. Guys, help us to press on the dollar sign, encourage our work. Somebody should buy me a coffee. Click on it. Thank you. Give us a mandate. You're the first on the panel, my brother. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Good evening to you. Thank you very much for the time. Thank you for all that you do. Thanks to the panelists. Thanks to the comment section. Greetings to Nigerians all over the world. Well, I was gonna call you earlier, but because I was going to speak, I didn't bother to say anything anymore. So let me just say. So on the issue of the Naira to Naira, I think if you said you have some things you can show Nigerians. I mean, it's not to probably bring anybody down. You can just put some things together and then show us how the country has. I mean, imagine you using pound to buy pound in the UK, or someone like Black Panther using dollar to buy dollar in America. This is the wickedness that we see our country are falling into. And all of these things, the person that benefits from it is the politicians. Politicians. So when you talk about treasonable offense, the treasonable offense that you can think of is for a man, allegedly in quotes, the president of the country, you have a refinery in Malta, you refine the oil, substandard products, and ship it back to your country. What treasonable offense is not worse than that? What treasonable offense is not worse than that? That you, as a president of a country, you have a refinery in Malta, you refine oil in a foreign country, substandard, and then bring it to your own people and you sell to them. Is that not, if that's not treasonable offense, then I don't know what to call it. Where we live here in Texas, and Black Panther and some other people can actually attest to this. As we speak, in some places you see Mexico flag or you see Texas flag. Mexico flag, Texas flag, side by side with American flag, lifted up, and nothing is happening. Nothing is happening. Am I in support of all of those calling for Vladimir Putin to come and help Nigeria? No. But if somebody is lifting up a flag, so now they are in concern with Russia flag. When Hamas and Russia, when Hamas and Israel had issues, didn't they burn an Israeli flag in the north, and they're lifting up the Hamas flag in the north? Hamas flag was lifted up in the north because it was Muslim ticket, no crisis against that there. Then they were not trying to topple the government. When a terrorist flag was lifted on your soil, the government did not see anything. The last time I check, I mean, Russia is not being listed as a terrorist nation. But Hamas, as we know today, is a terrorist organization. Their flag was lifted up in the north. Was there any crisis? Did anybody? The Christopher Musa, did he say anything then? Nothing was said. He went silent. He zipped his mouth. So people lifting flag, you can okay, as an American now,
I come to Nigeria and I owe American flag in Nigeria. Would they say I've done you have committed treasonable offense? No. These guys they have lost touch with the people they are ruling. Honestly, they have lost touch. Treasonable offense is when the government you can earmark 160 million naira to buy SUVs for legislators when your citizens are crying of hunger. Treasonable offense is when policemen take gun, live gun on a camera. I mean, a small boy was spied in Bauchi on camera, and the IG is the IGP or ICP or whatever I call it, saying that there is no evidence. Oga, go and look well. Go and look. Even throwing tear gas is an offense, because ordinarily peaceful protesters are to be secured in as much as they are not in as much as they are in ambit of the law. If they are in ambit of the law, you cannot do anything against them. So people that should be behind bars, Wike should be behind bars today for going to the court to go and get an injunction, Jankara injunction, to tell people that you are only confined into the stadium. That's even not allowing to exercise their rights, their freedom of movement. Confining them into a stadium, and after it all, you were tear gassing them in that stadium. Most of them were injured in that stadium. What a wicked people. That's a treasonable offense, and they all should be behind bars. It's a treasonable offense when you, in court, as a criminal drug baron, people look up to you as a president in court. You came out and give a speech without addressing the issues of Nigeria. You didn't even address that. That's a treasonable offense, because in the first instance, they all gave you their collective power to go and represent them. But what are you doing in turn? You sabotage the power given to you. You build a refinery in Malta. They were buying you jets. You could not reject it. At this time, we don't need a jet for the president. I can even go on the public plane. Let's fix our country. We cannot even afford to build a house for the vice president. Let him. I mean, he has a house where he's living before. Let's all bear together. You ask Nigerians to tighten their belt while you left your own bed to relax, to loot and to loot and to loot. That's a treasonable offense. Treasonable offense is when senators, you see your people are being paid only because they are crying for hunger. You represent them in the Federal Capital Territory and House of Rep. But what have you said during this protest? Most of you senators in the various senatorial districts in Nigeria, what have you said? You are evil. You are committing treasonable offense against your people, and you should be behind bars. That guy that sat down with Kenneth Okonkwo on Channels News, Sunrise, is a disgrace to bring such person to sit by a learned man. I'm not saying it's not learned, but everything that he said is just not matching up, because he has lost touch with reality. People are dying in the north. That guy is from the north. The same north, a small boy picked stone and said, they asked him, what will you do with the stone? He said, if I see the governor of Katsina State, I'm going to stone him. And this guy could not eloquently match his word with what is in his head, because he has lost touch with the people. That is a treasonable offense, and it should be behind bars. Treasonable offense is when there's no office of a first lady in your constitution, and the president in court, a criminal drug baron, gave money to the office of the first lady when Nigerians are suffering. Even the first lady stood in front of the church and said, they don't need Nigerian money. It's a treasonable offense. When you say you don't need it, why then you take it? That is stealing by trick. That's a treasonable offense, and she should be somewhere. Nigerians, these fights will not end. I salute your doggedness. If they are counting now, over 40 people have been pied. 40 heroes, 40 gallant soldiers have been pied. Christopher Musa is not a soldier. He's only wearing a camouflage. those that were quiet during this protest are the real soldiers of Nigeria. They are the real soldier of Nigeria. They are the heroes. They are the heroes of our time, and we should immortalize them. Call their names if you know their names. Every day, if you know their name, call their names. Give them their flowers, even though they have gone to be with our great
All right, thank
grandfathers.
you.
But
Thank you.
Nigerians, let's keep fighting. We are doing well. It is all over the world now that there's hunger in Nigeria and the government is supplying its own people. I'll come back again. Thank you very much. I appreciate you.
Thank you. Give us a mandate. Thanks for your submission. Okay, I'd like us to hear from someone else. Thank you very much for those of you just coming in. Good evening to every one of you. Okay, the next person on the panel is Oga Chris. Oh, Mr. Jonathan, sorry. Mr. Jonathan,
Okay.
thank you, sir.
Okay. Okay, Mr. Elvis. Thank you. Thank you very much. I was thinking that I'll be the next, but that's okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. God bless you for the good work you are doing. I greet you. I greet all the panelists and those on the comment section. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you. God bless you. All those that are listening, welcome once again. This issue of flying other countries' flag, Russian flag, is so nonsensical, so stupid, and so dumb. Initially, I was just all the comment I heard on TV on the presentation today, I was just laughing. You know, like the Nigerians, they know Nigerians. It's like it's just like people that they just believe that they can dump anything on them. The word treason, they use it so loosely. And the last speaker have said it all. Now, you know, if you steal bread in Nigeria, you are committing treasonable offense. If you steal 1,000 naira in Nigeria now, is a treason. They just use it so loosely, as if that word it doesn't have meaning. Carrying another country's flag in your country, as if we don't. See, I'm not going to waste the minutes given to me on this platform on this thing. I will just say that it is stupid, it is dumb, it is nonsensical, even for the Nigerian media to be talking about it. That is a treasonable offense. When the Nigerian army police don't have anything else to do, they are just looking for anything, throwing everything at the wall, looking for which one that will stick. That's Taylor, that they are looking for those behind him. I dare them, Nigerian police and the Nigerian army, please, I'm waiting. Nigerians are waiting. Come and tell us the names of the people behind it. Because I know you will never do that, even when you know the people. I dare the Nigerian police, Nigerian army, please come tomorrow. Because that is the way you have told Nigerians when you receive intelligence from United Arab Emirates about those that are sponsoring terrorism in Nigeria, just the way you release them to us, Abi, just the way you so gladly release it to Nigerians, the same way you will release these ones to Nigeria. So dumb, so stupid. Nigerian flag, hosting other countries' flag, then that's a treasonable felony. Please, I'll just leave that. It's so sickening. I want to see the issues that are on the table. We will not deviate from it. We will focus on it. Those are the demands that Nigerians are calling for, that they are crying for, that they are asking for. Those are the issues. I'm not going to deviate. Nigerians should not deviate with this stupid thing calling about people carrying flags. How many flags are, oh, Jesus Christ. It's so, I just don't know what they have taken this country for. Taking the country for granted, think that the people they are so dumb. They are just from nowhere, that you can just throw anything at them. Just use your power aimlessly, uselessly. Just use it to oppress, to suppress, to subdue. When there are issues on ground, pressing issues,
the gentleman, the APC, he says the APC Chieftain that came out that says a supporter of Tinubu, and he came out and he outlined it. He said the truth entirely in that video. He said it clearly and truthfully, what the issues are. And on this space here, everything is said. We have said it. I personally have said it. Not 6 months ago, not even a year ago. I've said it all. What Kenneth Okonkwo said today, we said somebody. I will say Nigeria is broke. Some people on this platform at some point they challenge me. They will say Nigeria is broke, whether you like it or not. If you know what, the truth they say is bitter. The country is broke. I'm even using a very. I'm even mild. Some people even say poor. The fact that you are broke does not mean that you are poor. But Nigeria is broke. You want us to go there to start putting it out there? We talked about the arrangement that they have, this subsidy thing that they took Nigeria for granted. How you have an agreement in place, a the DSDP agreement in place, and you will still be talking of subsidy. What are we talking about? What subsidy money? And I've asked the question, where is Nigeria crude oil money? Where is the money? And then you will claim and come back and be telling us that revenue has increased. Oil production per day is now 1.6 billion. And yet you are borrowing. And yet you are borrowing. That borrowing must stop, at least for now. There must be an embargo on borrowing before that country will move forward, at least for now. You still continue to borrow. Revenue has risen up. Oil production has gone to 1.6 million by the president. And yet you continue to borrow. I dare Mr. Tinubu and his government, I dare him to accept or to come down and accept at least 2-3 of the demands. If he's not benefiting from every policy that he has brought forward since May 29, if he's not the sole beneficiary, accede to 2 or 3 of what people are asking for. Just 2 or 3. Accede to removal of oil subsidy. If you are not benefiting from that policy, if you are not the sole beneficiary or the top beneficiary. I said it here yesterday, and today we were hearing it that they collect Naira. You have to use Naira to collect Naira. I said it yesterday. I said the people that are buying Nigeria treasury, they are using your money. They steal your money, turn around and invest it, and be collecting interest on it. And I asked the fundamental question. I said, who are the top 5? Just give us the top 5. Don't let us go to 10 or 15. The people that are investing in the so-called treasury that you have said investors have come in and they have invested close to $4 billion. Please tell us. Every country does that. They will list the top 5, the top 10. UK even went ahead. They have top 20. Top 20 of the banks and individuals and financial entities that are buying the UK bond or treasury bond. It has to be there publicly. Who are those that are buying Nigeria's treasury bond? Tell us their name. Let us know their names. I dare you people to do that. And then you'll be talking you are fighting corruption. You steal the money. You turn around, you invest the money back into the country, collecting interest on the money again. You can see the cycle, the endless cycle of deception and lies that will take Nigeria nowhere. That is the reason why they find it so difficult to ask even just one of these demands that people are calling for today. Just one of them. They can't. Because each and every of those demands will mean the beginning of their end. Each and every one of those demands will mean the beginning of their end. Which one do you want to talk about? Is it the petroleum subsidy you are talking about that they should reverse? Is it the forex that you are talking about? Is it the removal of subsidy that they've now the removal of subsidy on electricity tariff that you are talking about? Which one that will not be the beginning of their end? Is it electoral reform that will not be the beginning of their end? That is why I challenge them to accede to one of those. To accede, all we see is arrogance, propaganda, lies, and deception. And police coming out saying that there was no shooting. No shooting at protesters by police when evidence are bound everywhere, all over the space. They have the audacity to lie with impunity. They just lie to Nigerian people, even when people know what is going on. But I will conclude with this. If not anything, this is a warning to the government, not a warning to Nigerian people, but a warning to the ruling class. If they don't know anything, then it will be so bad of them. Because if there is any lesson they will learn from this, Nigerians know what is going on. Nigerians are aware of what is going on. You see all this looting, all this money that you just come out and pronounce every day, billions and trillions of naira that you are throwing around the state. You think Nigerians don't know? Nigerians know what is going on. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I'll leave it at that for now. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank you very much, Oga Jonathan. Thanks for your submission. You say you dare Tinubu to come out at least do 2 of the demands. Okay, maybe they go verse. So that what do you talk now? They'll just say tomorrow morning now. Tinubu will reduce fuel to 100 naira. You never know. Let's see.
I'm waiting.
All right. Thank you, my people. God bless you all. Let me hear from Oga to Niger. Oga Chris. Then I'll come to Niger. Oga Chris, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, sir, Mr. Naija. Sir. It's always a delight to be on this show with you and to Nigerians in general. I'll just drive down straight to the comment section. I want to begin by saying good evening to you, Mommy Diaspora, and thank you so much for all you do. We appreciate you from the depth of our hearts. And everybody on the comment section, thank you so much for adding your voice to this struggle for the emancipation of the Nigerian people. May the good Lord continue to strengthen all of us and give us the grace, the ability to carry this fight to a logical conclusion. And for the people listening to us from all over the world, I say good evening to you all, and the people on the panel with me. Good evening, and thanks for making it to the panel today. Mr. Nanjawa, once again, good evening to you. Well, I'll just take it up from, I think we give us our mandate stopped. You know, it's quite instructive that we talk about this treason that they've been brandishing all about. It's unfortunate that we are not citizens in our country. And it's unfortunate that we live in a country where the rule of men trumps the rule of law. We live in a country where a few people determine the fate of the vast majority of people. We live in a country where the institutions have been relegated to the background. And as long as we have those as the basis of a nation, and trust me, brothers and sisters, we are not going anywhere. It's just the beginning. And like Tinubu famously said, we have not seen anything. Now, talking about Naira to buy Naira, you see, that is the height of treason. The currency ought to define a nation. You cannot tell me that you go to a bank and you can't get Naira from a bank, but just by the side of a bank, you have POS operating and you can get money from POS and you can't get money from the bank. That itself is a security breach. Because if you don't know what the volume of your currency is, you don't know the volume of your currency in circulation, you cannot keep tag, you cannot keep trace of the amount of liquid cash that you have in circulation. That itself is a security breach and is a treasonable offense for you to be selling your own currency in your own country. The only instrument for exchanging funds is through the Forex platform. And as long as we are not using that instrument, we are running the country like how do I put, like a common marketplace transaction, just like the common market women. in New Benin market, in Ekiosa market, all over the markets, local markets in Nigeria. This is why I support Tony Africa for some things he say concerning the black people. Are we really capable of governing ourselves? The answers are there. It's staring at all of us. If you can give me just one black nation that is self-sufficient, one black nation that everybody will be willing to jack battle, if I'm permitted to use that word. And it's good that Tunanja is there. There was a day, Tunanja, I think the last time you actually shared this platform with us, you were trying to x-ray how the skin color matches with the level of development. We had a long discussion on that. And we even went as far as saying that look at North Africa. The most developed part of North Africa are even those people that are not as black as we are. Is there really a problem with the black man? Where your guess is as good as mine. Still talking about treasonable offense. Look at the Russian flag that they are all crying about. It just beats me nuts to know the kind of people that we have bequeathed our nation to steer us to that promised land. And we think and we pray that something is going to change. Treasonable offense is when you take funds from Bayelsa, from Rivers, from every other part of the nation, and you construct a train, a railway line all the way from Daura to Maradi in Niger Republic, whereas you refuse to connect the major economic hub of your cities, of the cities of your nations together. What stops you from connecting Onitsha to Kano, from Kano to Lagos, from Lagos to Port Harcourt, from Port Harcourt to Benin, across to Benue, where is the food basket, the basket of the nation? But you wouldn't do that, but you are connecting Daura with borrowed funds to a railway that is never going to be profitable. That is treasonable offense. Treasonable offense is when the president, on the eve of his departure, Buhari, I'm talking about Buhari, he told all of you clearly that if any person disturbs him with the problem of Nigeria, he's going to move to Niger Republic. That was what he said, his words. Treasonable offense is when in 2014, when they were about to oust Jonathan from power, do you guys know that 4 governors, equivalent of 4 governors from Niger, they came to Katsina to be part of that campaign? It was televised and they said it was Buhari's people. They came to support him. That is the height of treasonable offense. When other nations will come freely to come and partake in your election. And as if that was not enough, in 2019, they repeated that again. The reason I'm laying this connection between Nigeria and Niger Republic is that the Russian flag that they were being hoisted, it is the seed that we sow. If you sow wind, you reap wild wind. We have sown wind for allowing Niger Republic to intermeddle in our affair. It is clear that it is Russia that is currently aiding the government of Niger Republic. And Niger Republic, they consider themselves as the 37th state of the nation. So the people there, it's an open border. That's what they planned for Nigeria, and that's what they've been doing. So we shouldn't be surprised that the wind that we sown have become wild winds to Nigeria. And the elites, they all kept quiet when all these were going on. Treasonable offense is when you close the border in Lagos, in other southern part of the country, and you open the border of Niger Republic to the extent that the activity in Niger Republic is so intertwined with the activities in the borders of the state in the north that you can hardly tell who is a Nigerian or who is a Nigerian. The only thing that distinguishes people in that region is the French and the English-speaking accent. So we have cultivated this. That is why those people, they are at liberty to flaunt the flag of Russia. It is what we saw. And the hallmark of treasonable offense is when 19 state governors in this country, in order to oust President Jonathan out of power, 19 of them, not one, state governors, they went to the US to campaign against a sitting president. Tell me, what manner of audacity is that? You, the elite, if you can do that, then what do you expect the urchins to do in the street? The people that don't even know what they are doing. What do you expect them to do? 19 of you went to the US to tell the US not to sell arms and ammunition to Jonathan so that he can fight the insurgents. And the poor man went to South Africa. On his way to South Africa, you guys ganged up against him, reported him, and the private jet was seized. And the funds he was taking to South Africa was seized. The rest, like they say, is history. That is the hallmark of treasonable offense. To the extent you gang up against your own nation for political gain so that your nation is not able to fight insurgency because of your lust for power, is that not treasonable offense at its height? Now, we have taught the people what they should do in cases like this. So flaunting the Russian flag is just what you guys have taught them to do. So if you are talking about treasonable offense, you have to take it to the roots. How did it start? Nigerians, you cannot conduct your wedding in an evil forest and you are surprised that you have evil spirits as your in-laws. We have conducted our wedding in the evil forest. That is why we have evil spirit everywhere as the in-laws of Nigeria. Like I said, it is just the beginning, not until we rise up and look for how to take power from these people and have a constitution that will define citizenship, that will give everybody equal right and opportunity, or to a large extent, equal right and opportunity. Not until we wake up to look at the abysmal performances of everybody, all of them in power, no one of them spared. We are going nowhere. Not until we come to the realization that it is only we that can build this nation. And for the rest of us that are at liberty or finds it very, very convenient to point to the Western world, ask yourself the question, the Western world you are pointing to, how do they treat their own citizens? How do they even treat you if peradventure you live in their society? To a very large extent, they treat you better than your nation treats you. But is this an excuse to say that the Western world, they are not complicated, they are not complicit in what is going on in Nigeria? The answer is no. They are complicit, but we could have done better. We could do it. If you leave your flanks alone, people are going to take advantage of you. The world is a global village. It's a global trade center where people take advantage of each other. And once you think if you can fold your hands and allow people to lift you out of poverty, you think you are a child that should be taken care of, you are just a disgrace and you ought not to be part of the Committee of Nations. I give you an example. Romania, for example, in the 60s, Romania was just 18 million. Today, Romania is 19 million. It means in 60 years, they've only added 1 million. In the same time, Nigeria was 54 million in the 60s. But how many are we today? 220 million and still count. We have doubled, I'll just round up, we have tripled our population. Then we all sit down and we are looking for easy targets to blame. Treasonable offense is when you leave your people in abject poverty while you enjoy the largesse that comes from the soil of the nation. Mr. Nijawash, thank you for the opportunity and good evening, Nigerians.
Oga Chris, thank you, sir. Thank you for your submission. Okay, let's hear from Tunaja. Tunaja, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, sir. You have the floor.
Thank you for having me. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Thank you. Greetings, Niger Watch, and greetings to everyone on the panel and the people on the chat, and especially to the viewers. Yeah, going back to this issue of calling people, that are carrying Russian flags, treason, considering the treasonable offense. I think they are approaching it from the point of view that whenever that flag shows up, governments are overthrown. That said, it's a freedom of speech thing. You can't even come close to calling that treason, which is, these guys, sometimes when they say things, I don't think they think it through. Just being silly, really. And what I find within the security forces is that many of them are in support of the protesters, and maybe that's why they are so afraid. Because this leading class, these top generals and top officials, they tend to be on the side of the corrupt politicians. So, but most of the rank and file of this institution tend to support the protesters. That said, carrying a foreign flag, personally, when Nigerians are not even paying attention to the ones that are already in the country, I don't even know whether it's here or there, because these institutions that have been taking our oil for over 50 years, not one of them even thought, you know what, we've been taking oil for 20, 30 years, let's build a refinery in this country. No, they didn't do that. If anything, they frustrated every effort to get one in the country. So we have been dealing with people that don't care for us. And right now, as I speak, in the UK, they are attacking black people for being black and coming to their country. And we are the only ones that don't know. We treat everybody like friends. And some people make the mistake of thinking that we don't have enemies. The truth is that anybody that is more developed, more advanced than you is potentially your enemy. Every single one of them. They can turn on you. That's how nations behave. Nations are like creatures. The more powerful ones take advantage of the smaller ones. And this, I've said this before, there's no use of an antelope pleading mercy with the lion, because that equation has already been dictated to by our creator. And all these people that are talking about people being treasonous behavior, their own behavior is worse than treason. They even defied the even primal directive that they are, as human beings, they are meant to fulfill for their people. These are people that are supposed to protect their own people. They've done nothing to do that. Like somebody just mentioned that the governors disgracefully take themselves to Washington to go and... You see, this type of stuff is worse than treason. No, this is a sin that goes back, even if it's 500 years ago, 2,000 years ago, 500,000 is still a problem. You can't go and take your own people and surrender them to other people. That is not what any self-respecting creature does, not to mention a human being. So their own attitude is worse than treason. Look at the way they have their own people living like animals, and they know full well how the world works. These people go to Western countries, they see how their countries are working, and they have our people living like animals from hand to mouth. If you see the way some people live in Nigeria, it's unbelievable what these people have allowed to happen in the country. They pretend as if they are trying to fix the country. They create more problems because they have to satisfy their foreign partners that they like to call partners. Why these people are killing your own children, your own people, your own the people that are of your ancestors. They are taking advantage of them, and you just accept it and say, you know what, these people are our friends now. We worship foreign gods, speak foreign language. We can't even change the name of our country. We can't even make local languages an official language. We went back, even this year, outrageously went back and took a foreign woman's national anthem as our national anthem. That same country, they are killing and attacking black people right now. These are the kind of leaders we have that I don't even know what the word to call them. Whether it's our people that are the problem, because we've been so brainwashed that we don't even know our left from our right. The idea that there are certain things that are sacred that you cannot share with other people, I think we've lost track of that. We've lost track of that, the fact that we have to stand on our own self. We have to earn our way in this world. Nobody is there to support you. This is the thing. Nobody is there for you. They're there for their own families. That's what you are supposed to be. You are supposed to fight for your own people. And these leaders calling other people treasonous, they should really search their own souls, what they've done to their people. And Nigerians have been the most patient. I can't even believe that some of the things we accept in Nigeria, some of the behavior that our Nigerians have, the stress that they put the people under, is even enough to give somebody hypertension. They just do things anyhow, drive the people. They want to drive people mad and force them to leave the country. This is why a lot of Nigerians are traveling overseas. 141,000 moved into the UK last year alone. And you wonder why even the UK people are like, hey, enough is enough. We are not having it. We start attacking black people on the streets. This is what I've been saying before, that if we keep taking life for granted, we are going to find out sooner or later. And we think these things are optional. We think it's a lot. When we like, we do the right thing. There will be consequences. There will be a day of reckoning if we carry on like this. This one we are seeing on the street is nothing. Zero. It's like nothing compared to what could happen to us. We've not seen anything yet. And then Let's hope it's not too late for us to actually try to do the right thing by our fellow Nigerians or our fellow citizens. Now, over to the strike. One of my problems with the strike is that the demands are not very clear cut. Talking about changing constitution, talking about changing Senate, this in House and stuff like, you could do that, I guess. That's what you can argue, but that's not going to happen overnight. There are things that they could have fought for. Because look at what Dangote did. Dangote, one man, something that the entire Nigerian state could not do. He did it. He got a refinery going that can supply the almost similar number of fuel that the 4 Nigerian refineries can do. One man did that. And then he fought for it, and Nigerians backed him to get that refinery on this thing online. Now, we have 4 refineries that are not functional. Why are we not fighting for those to come online? That is the fastest way to reduce the price of petrol. Yet, this demand has nothing on it. This protest demand has nothing on those 4 refineries. Zero. Why are they not fighting for Nigeria to have heavy steel manufacturing, which will lead us to become more industrialized and developed nation? There's Ajakuta steel plant there that has been completed over 90%. Why are they not forcing our leaders to reveal the people that are blocking this thing? You can force them. It's going to make a big difference. How about security, the most important one? We are losing $10 to $50 billion every year, not to mention safety. Over 5,000 kidnappings in 1 year already. That's, by now, it's probably 6,000. Nobody is doing anything about it. The government said, they promised they were going to do something about it. Nobody is holding them accountable for that. It's a shame some of the things I see going on, because sometimes, you know what I said? I said, Tinubu could have written the demands for this protest, because most of them is wishy-washy. It's not a here or there. Some of them, even if he did it, it's not going to lead to any change. Some of them, so if he makes the House of Assembly this chamber, is that going to change anything? The corrupt politicians are still not going to be there. How is that going to change anything? If you write the constitution, how is people when they say they want regional system of government and state controlling their resources? We used to have that in the 1960 to 1966. Guess what? There was massive corruption too. We have to start generating wealth. I think somebody said that Nigeria is broke. Right. We are broke. We need to start generating wealth, and we need to start demanding something that is going to give us a bang for our buck. We need to rename our country.
Can you hear me?
We need to make at least, I can hear you. Let me, please just give me, you know, I've not been here for a long time. We need to make at least 12 languages, official languages of this country. 12 native languages, official languages. We need to rename our country. There are so many things. Electricity, we should be declaring a state of an emergency for electricity. There are ways to do these things, but I don't know the people that wrote the demand. Like I said, Tinubu could have written it himself. And this is why they are going to get away with it again. This was an opportunity. And I fear that, no, you tell me in Nigeria Watch, and I'm asking everybody on the panel, which of the things that they demanded for, if the government does it, would have helped. This will help the economy and help people put more money in their pocket. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you to Nigeria. Thank you very much. Mr. Alex, you are calling in. You have just 2 minutes. Mr. Alex, go ahead, sir. 2 minutes.
Yeah, thank you. I just said it from my mouth that your matter is a matter of luck. If I'm lucky, you may pick my call sometimes because you are very busy. Yes, Mr. Tunaja, you see, I thank you for the way you spoke today. I've said it before that we need to change our name. Nigeria is not our name. Sankara did the same. Many countries change their name. What is Nigeria? Even the flag is a fraud. Who told you white stands for peace? Who made you believe that nonsense? That white stands for peace? Really? If they said it, how true is it? Your flag, green, white, green. The green and the other green means wet. The green lands, the Niger deltas, the oil and the farm in the north. Then the whites are the white men. Don't let them deceive you. You need to change your flag. Our national anthem, they brought a foreign. I love it when you were talking. Because these are the things I've always said. This is where I disagree with senior advocate Mike Ozekeme. I was the first person on this platform to disagree with him, respectively. You know, so I'm very happy you are saying this. That a lot needs to be changed in Nigeria. Our flag, our constitution, our national anthem, and don't let them fool you. Whatever they design for you from the white man is a fraud. So the white man is not much of our problem. We are our problems. We need to ask ourselves questions. Are we really a country? You spoke about electricity. Oh, my brother, I give it to you today. Thank you for that great submission. It's only wicked people that dwell in darkness. Witches, and even the witches abroad, they have light. African witches, in politicians, they love darkness. Jesus said their deeds are evil. They will rather remain in darkness because their deeds are evil. So I just want us to know that we are in a big mess. We are captured. The country, we are not one. It's proving. They just believe that they cannot develop this country because it's a business center. So the citizens have to stand up. At some point, as we are gradually starting up, I like it, it's going to even get much more better, or should I say worse, until we get there. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Alex. Thank you very much. Okay. Let me come to the next person to speak to us, which is Oga Ferreira. Thank you, sir, for joining us today. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thank God I don't have to spend much time on that man, Mr. Tunaija, who is a major distraction, condemning the list stylishly and trying to pretend he's on our side. We know who he works for. He's there to renew his contract and we'll be back. Anyway, today I want to talk about, actually I want to talk to you, Mr. Elvis. Your introduction.
Elvis, you see, let me just show you this guy's modus operandi.
Don't do that.
Now, no. Hold on.
You can't do that. Let me finish. Tunaija, please. You
don't do that.
Okay, fine.
Don't
Good
interrupt
luck.
my
Okay,
time.
good
Don't
go
do
ahead.
that. I won't have that nonsense. Please. Nonsense. Okay, Mr. Elvis. I wanted to talk to you because that's your introduction that we shouldn't pray for Tinubu to fail. Elvis, I want to tell you, you got it wrong. Tinubu has failed. The system that produced Tinubu has failed. Tinubu is not our problem. You have to note that. Tinubu is just a symptom and a symbol of our problem. Tinubu has failed unless he addressed the demands that are highlighted on the list but demanded by the protesters. Then his legacy will be
Mr. Ferreira, sir, is it not the same failure that is affecting us now? His failure.
I know. This situation we are in, Mr. Elvis, is this. It's like we have gangrene and we are using hot water to treat it because we don't want the patient to feel too much pain. Understand me? The solution is you have to cut that gangrene off. If you don't cut that leg off, the whole body will be infected and the patient would die. So Tinubu is part of that gangrene. It has to be cut off, not for us to pray for it to be success. The only success Tinubu can do for us, because he has power, is to cut off that leg, including himself. The question is, will he do it? That's my analysis. It's a gangrene situation. If you don't cut it off, future generations and generations down the line are going to feel more pain, and it's still going to lead to eventual death. That being said, so for him, if he wants to give himself a legacy, he needs to call all Nigerians, not just the protesters, together and say, these issues on this demand, Nnamdi Kanu, deregulation, new constitution, this, that, everything, petrol price. How do we solve it? Let us have a serious and convenient conversation like a true country. This is what the white man who was in charge of South Africa did when Mandela was in reign, the last white president they had. When he came there, he realized his mission for South Africa was to bring peace to South Africa. And so he went to Mandela and brought him out of prison and said, let us talk. How do we solve this problem? This is the question the likes of Tinubu should be asking, not trying to perpetrate themselves in power for their own greedy selves or establishing a refinery in Malta while they're still paying themselves refinery. You understand? We have to call a spade a spade. All this, it has failed. Let us not fool ourselves. The demands of the protesters is what will save us. If we care for our children and our children, this is the time all Nigerian ruling class with their stolen money need to sit down and realize that if they want to keep the money they are stolen, they need to bring the people to the table and talk. All this threatening them, endangering them, doing this, doing that. Now, that takes me to the next topic. The press. Our press has been nothing but a disappointment, a failure, losers, ignoramus, fools. Because the press are supposed to be educating the Nigerian people against their oppressors. They didn't do this during the 2023 election. It was a golden opportunity for them to educate them on that constitution that says there will be a runoff election. Did you hear one press house mention a runoff election? No. Now again, the people are agitating. Time for the press to educate Nigerians. What did we hear? Treason for carrying a Russian flag. Do you know how many times people have carried American flags? Do you know how many times people have carried other flags? Here that I don't like comparing apples and oranges. Here that I live in America. Do you know how many times I have attached a Nigerian flag to my car and drive around in it? Do you know how many times Mexicans living here in America carry Mexican flag? Do you know how many times Russians living in America carry Russian flag and you call that treason? That's the level of ignoramus that our press is spreading. The real treason is the politics of our leaders, the packaging of budgets. That's treason. The having a refinery in Malta, that's treason. Subsidy, that is treason. A lot of people have measured all that treason. The entire government in itself is treason. Treasonous felony. They should be lined up and shot by the firing squad. Now they are calling ordinary man carrying flag, demanding food, treason. What a level of insult. Insult to our people. These people don't care for us. But if Tinubu wants to have a legacy, he needs to call everyone to the table. Releasing Nnamdi Kanu. Every Nigerian must be on the table and say, how do we move our country forward? Because whatever produced this, whatever produced Ajaokuta Steel Complex, whatever produced NEPA, whatever produced me, whatever produced Dangote has failed. How do we make a U-turn? That's what a real leader does. Not threaten people, not look down on people, not think they are better than people. The people who give you the power. These are you don't have the power. You are nothing without the people. The people are the power. It is their wish that matters, not your wish. It doesn't matter even if they voted for you in a corrupt election. It's still the people. Even if they voted for you last year, if they say this year they want you out, they want you out. Because they are the people. The people. Popular sovereignty. Power belongs to the people, not to some bunch of criminals masquerading themselves as leaders. Anyway, that being said, the next item, if I keep saying, if he cares, he will call these protesters, and this protest will be our opportunity to start a new Nigeria. If we fail to achieve that in this protest, we all know that we are going for doom. No amount of prayer will save us. And that's a fact. Fella don't sing am. Authority stealing, pass arm robbery. You no go hear them say, thief, thief, thief. You no go hear them say, pen get power, gun no get. But if an armed robber steals $10, you go, catch him, he be thief, catch him, he be rogue. The real rogue are now pointing fingers to the innocent as thieves. This is sad. This is tragic. I don't even know what else to say. But the fact remains is that Tinubu has already failed. Let us call a spade a spade. It is the U-turn for this country that we desire. A U-turn so that our children will have a country they are proud of. All of you living abroad now, the Europeans, white right wing, are agitating. One day they will drive all of us back if we don't have a home to go to, a good home. So this is our chance to drive the Omoales among us. the bastards among us out of power and let them know it is not up for them. Tinubu will determine whether he stays or not. Not him, the people will determine. But this battle is between the people and the government. One of them has to break. Either Tinubu breaks 200 million people or the 200 million people breaks this corrupt government. Let us see how it ends. Thank you for giving me an opportunity to talk.
Wow. Mr. Ferreira, thank you very much. Your submission is strong and very powerful.
Can I respond to him?
Reminding Tinubu and these people that the people are the one that you should be respecting and all that that's a strong word. But meanwhile, yes, yes, you have 30 seconds to respond, sir. 30 seconds.
So it's funny how you saw what he said to be reasonable, even when I said almost the same thing. This is can you just stop? This is exactly what he does.
How I see that.
Yeah, because this is. Can I just say my piece, please?
Please let him speak.
This is exactly what he does. This is exactly what he does. He will come and criticize me for something that I've said, then he will go and repeat exactly the same thing. I don't understand why a human being would do that. Whether he has,
remember, you have 30 seconds now.
He has a need to be validated as a first speaker. I don't have any need for that. If we share the same views, fine. But don't pretend as if we are different. Everything I've said, you said it. I've said it in a more articulate way. You just ramble on and act as if you are more hateful of the government.
Mr. Elvis, I feel insulted that he says that we share the same view. I feel terribly insulted.
Okay, let me move on. Thank you both. Thank you. Ogashimize, you are calling back. Ogashimize, quickly talk to us.
Yeah, thank you. I don't want to waste time. You see, this flag issue. I remember what Mr. Ferreira said. So you see, Ukraine flag, we are flying everywhere. When the war began, with them and Russia. So what we are putting, if they're selling it in the market, they will put it and say, I stand with Ukraine. It's all over the place, it's right here. So I don't know why Nigeria will keep doing what they are doing. You see, they have seen, some people say, they have seen Nigeria as nobody. They can do anything. Army can come out and say whatever they want to say. The media will spread rubbish like what. I think these people have joined them. Arise TV have joined them to be doing what they're doing. But we will see where this thing will get us to. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, let me call on next person to speak to us. God bless every one of you. I'd like to hear from Ogatun. Ogatun, please talk to us. Good evening to you then before Abdul Malik.
I was thinking of doing Agnes.
Okay. Abdul Malik, go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Okay, go on.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Thank you.
Yeah, good evening, Nigeria Watch. And good evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigeria. This treason is like this Nigeria government, they don't know what the meaning of treason. They are the one that betray Nigeria citizen. It's when someone tries to betray his country. Yeah, that is the meaning of treason. You see, there's still Nigerian money. They went to abroad to keep the money there. That is number one treason. Look at protesters now. They are protesting peaceful protests. They have by almost 30 to 40 people. That is treason. Look at they use Naira to buy Naira. That is another treason. Look at now our all bandits. They have taken over all our farms. That is another treason. It's like when they're speaking, they don't know the meaning. These people, they don't mean well for Nigeria. This guy just come to destroy Nigeria economy, to destabilize the economy. Look at Nigeria today. 1 tuber of yam is 8,000 naira. That is another treason. And you promise December, Port Harcourt refinery will start operating. It did not. You promised February 2023 2024 again, it will start operating, but it did not. That is another treason. They are the one that doing treasonable to Nigeria citizens because they betrayed Nigeria citizens. Look at Nigeria today. The government cannot afford anything for their citizens. There is no good provision for their citizens. Nothing. What do you call that? I don't know how this government they are operating. This man just come to destroy Nigeria. You don't come to repair. Look at Nigeria today. Everything is increased. There is nothing. There is nothing is functioning well in Nigeria. All the institutions they are compromised. Yeah, they are compromised. Everybody in Nigeria currently, they are compromised. There is nothing is going on. What can they do now? And people came out to protest, peaceful protest. You send army to them. Is it not treason? That is treason. Yes, this guy, I don't really know how they will remove him from that place. Because what he's doing to Nigerian citizens, even army, when Nigeria was practicing a military regime, was not like this. Now we are in democracy. This is not democracy. This is dictatorship or autocracy of government. That is what they are practicing. You have been borrowing money, but we don't see what you are using with the money. It's not big deal to fix light for your citizen. It's not big deal. It's not big deal at all to fix light. What about the money you are borrowing? Even the refinery, it's not big deal to fix them. But you cannot do it. Okay, what is the need of borrowing? It's just to borrow to share. And Nigeria people, just few people, they are sharing the money between themselves to go and keep in Western world. Other people, they are suffering. Majority of people, they are suffering. Look at women today with kids. Some of them, they are never ate. Is it not treason? That is highest treason. Treason, yes. Because you betray your citizen, your country citizen. You embezzle their money to go and keep another man's country. They don't. Sometimes they speak English. They don't know the meaning. They just come on air to talk. That is their word, just to fabricate and spread lie and to propaganda, to do propaganda. That is the government we are practicing today in Nigeria. I don't really know how this thing will change. Those protesters, they should continue. They should not stop. Yeah, let them do it peacefully because it's only not that part now. It's like violence somehow. But other southern part is peaceful, which is an instant part. They are not doing it. Yeah, it's good for me. I support them because when they do it now, they will put the blame on Obi. And it's not Obi. Yes. But I support the way they are doing. They should not protest. Because when they protest, then if anything happens there, they will put the blame on Obi. If this thing that happened in North, if it happened in Southeast, you will see army, they will close all Southeast. Nigeria, I don't really know, I don't understand the country. Because if we don't do something, we remain like this, there is nothing will change. Just take a look where you are not born yet. This is how they say Nigeria will better, it will better. But today, it's like every day is getting worse. Every day is getting worse, nothing. Yeah, because we need to do something before it will change. Without that, especially people on ground, that is the major thing. People on ground, they need to do something. But the way they are doing it now is good. They are doing peaceful protest, very good. But now they have started arresting people somehow. Police are threatening people, so they are the same thing. Go and threaten Boko Haram. There is Sambisa forest. You cannot go there and tackle Boko Haram. Citizens that they try to express their feeling with bottled water to protect peaceful protest. You are threatening them. It is army. Go to Zambisa forest so that our people will start going to farm to feed themselves. 1 tuber of sham is 8,000. They are not aware. No matter the money you keep in account today in Nigeria, it's disvalue. It don't have value. Just because of dollar Nigeria is depreciating every day. There's no value more anymore in Nigeria money currency. I don't really know how this thing will change for us. We need to do something, but we are trying on air, but they need to finish that groundwork. Look at Asari Tokubo that said that they should not protest in the Niger Delta. But every day now they are protesting in Port Harcourt. I said it before, those people, those kind of people, they don't take their war serious because they just to come on air to talk anyhow. Thank you very much.
Asari the Kubo not come up now, make it tell them in the entire house. You can't push people to the wall and expect them not to talk. I don't know. You beat people and tell them how to cry. How does that even make sense? Thank you very much, Abdul Malik. Thanks for your submission. Ogatun, thank you, sir, for joining us today. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, hi. Hi. Hi, Elvis. Good evening. How many minutes have I got, please?
8 minutes, sir.
Okay, I've got some few things to talk about. Now, now let me break it down. Definition of treason is having a character or characteristic of a traitor. Okay? Someone that is unfaithful, disloyal, deserting, someone that you think that they are with you, they'll go behind your back and fellowship with your enemies. And we have some of them here. We have one in the panel. One of them is on the panel. Why I come to this forum is because of the character of the man behind it, Elvis. Every day, man, my respect for this brother just rises. My respect for him, his integrity. Elvis. I'm saying it so not because you're here. I'm saying it with all of my heart and all that. Your respect for me just rises by the day.
Thank you, sir.
People do not have integrity anymore. And you too, Niger, you were there. You took over the baton from one man yesterday. You were moderating his panel of bigots, and then you come and open your mouth and tell me that if you're not there, you cannot change them. You want to change vampires? Be plain. Maybe even what they are even talking about you, maybe they don't know who you are, what role you have in all these panels that you go and all that. Maybe it's true. Boy, you forehand, like they will say in Nigerian lingo, you forehand. Stand. All of us are standing for good Nigeria with everything that has to do with bad governance, bigotry, and all that. That's what we stand against. You cannot tell me that you want to go and start a fellowship with that person and you want to change them. What were you doing in this thing, in one man and all that? It's your choice, but it just shows your character. You're not neither here or there. You're not a man, I'm sorry. And furthermore, you're attacking the protest and all that. Have you gone to read those things? Is it too hard to understand? That is not clear. Anyone that is against that protest or anything written on that protest, you'll be part of the problem for Niger. You'll be part of the problem. It's either you're working for one politician or you're related to one politician and you don't want to step on toes. You don't want to call it out as it is. As I've always said, if my dad was part of it, I would call him out. So what are we? And yet we'll be saying that we want a change nation and all that, and we can't even stand for what is right. That is why my maximum respect for those northerners. And Mr. Chris, sir, with all due respect, those people are not urchins. Maximum respect to them because they stood up to do the needful, the ones that we in the South cannot do because we are so cowardly. Most of us are so cowardly, especially the Southwest. We are so cowardly. They are doing what we're supposed to be doing. And I will keep saying it, except it's not big English or any propounding any theory or anything. If these people, Tinubu is a criminal. He's next to an Agbero. The only language they understand is force. If they are not kicked out, this rot will continue. we can bring about any national. Listen, I rather sing blah 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 sheep as our anthem and have a good leaders rather than know what they are doing. I rather sing blah 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 sheep as our anthem. Blah 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 sheep. Have you any wool as our anthem? What was about anthem? You're talking about we should recruit. The one way we recruit to not be them they buy people. What kind of training? I've always said in the military, they don't even know, even the people that are supposed to be generals, senior officers, they don't even know their role. How can that man come to the camera and start addressing us? Are we military regime? Are we military regime that will start addressing us? Does Tinubu not have a spokesman, or even he himself, Chief Tinubu? Can he not open his mouth and tell us from his mouth? Why should we ask somebody in khaki to start addressing us? Are we in military rule? And what I'm going to say to those service chiefs, just remember what you swore for in Nigerian Defense Academy. What you swore to do to defend Nigeria, the integrity of Nigeria, not to defend and stand with a thief, with a criminal, or any president that is criminal. That is your duty, sir. So just get your right. It's not about and to Nigeria, it's not about recruiting. Recruiting what? Recruiting nonsense. Our army is in a mess. Our police force, man, that one is just a disgrace. And you say recruit. Recruit with what money? How much are you going to pay them? The existing ones, pay them well. Let them leave. I mean, we're not even asking them to be paid as much as their counterparts in Europe or America, but let them leave. Let them have let them have a decent life. Most of the people that fall in the war front and all that, before a month and all that, they kick their family out. Nothing, and they are suffering. Their families are suffering. Their children are suffering. So what are we talking about? Listen, as far as I'm concerned, let this protest continue. Aluta continue. I watched a video this evening. I was just laughing. Uzodinma was trying to politicize the Igbos that sat down home. Mr. Uzodinma, you're so thick. You're so stupid. We know you're stupid and thick. The sit down home had been called. We know what we're doing. It's nothing to do with you, because he was trying to take the glory for it, that he was instrumental, that the Southeast have not betrayed Tinubu. We stand 150% for this protest. The only way we're expressing our own protest is we're sitting at home. And why we're sitting at home is that we don't want them to buy us anyhow. But it will get to a place, so you think you've seen violence in Kano, na lie. Because when we rise, when you push a man to the wall, it's not going to be this. So let the protests continue. Make them the pie. It will get to a place. People will snatch guns from the soldiers, from the police and all that, and that is where you know that we mean business. Let them continue. This thing must continue until Tinubu and his criminals leave, and there must be a punitive measure. Not them just leaving. All of them must be arrested, and all the money returned. Tinubu, make una sit down there. 2027, the guy will be going for senator. When I go there, they say that this thing is peaceful. What a peace! There's no peaceful separation here. This is what they like. Is it too hard to say releasing Nnamdi Kanu? Is it not a criminality and treasonable offense? You want to kidnap somebody from another country. You broke all international protocols. Came to a Nigerian court. The Nigerian court set him free and found him not guilty of all the charges levied against. Let the man go, but you're still holding him. Buhari held him. You continued and took up the baton from Buhari. And some people will start telling me and all that. And then bigotry. Bigotry, who started it? Is it not Mrs. Tinubu that started all this bigotry? Flying the flag, let everybody fly the flag with the one flag. That is their way of expressing dissent and civil disobedience. And I think the only way they understand is civil disobedience. If everybody begins sit down at home, civil disobedience, fly any flag and all that, make you can't shoot now. The soldiers are they not feeling the pinch? The time is coming. I'm speaking to those generals, sir. The time is coming. Those the orders will be disobeyed. When you give out orders, they will disobey your orders, and you know what it is. You know what that means when you're subordinate and start disobeying orders and following the people to march. Listen, do not let this thing get bad, because this thing will end for disgrace and destruction. Thank you.
Ogatun, thank you, sir.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you very much for your submission. Thanks for the wonderful words to describe my person. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Okay, before I come to the next person, I'd like us to take this call quickly. Lord God is my strength. You're calling back again. You have 2 minutes, man. Talk to us. Thank you, man.
I want to talk something. Number one, turning Africa. I don't talk about racism and tribalism, so I don't know what you add. But listen well, please. I'm not angry with you. Now, all of us, we are all talking about that Tinubu should hear. Tinubu should do this. Whether all of us, I will look at this man. Is this man hearing what people are saying? Tinubu is not hearing what we are saying. Tinubu is bent on doing his mind. Unless I think we went to school in Nigeria. Tinubu is a wicked man. Tinubu has eaten the heart of another person. They don't cook am for him. You don't eat him. Tinubu is not hearing anything that anybody is saying. All Tinubu mind want to do is to do his mind. And he's telling Nigerians that there's nothing Nigerians can do. That is what he's saying. And why is it like that? Because let me tell you something. If this protest that we did, the whole Nigeria has come out, and I don't want to blame my Igbo brothers. They have the right to sit at home because they've had enough of insult from the way they are treated in Nigeria. I complained before, but I'm sorry, and I don't want to even talk. But I want to say, after the other people, we should have come out a lot. There will be no space for even police or army to put their head. If we do that kind of protest, we have done it before in Nigeria at one time. We did 1990 in the uni. We come everywhere. And where is the nurse? The student union, where are all of them? They keep quiet because it's the Senate who is choosing student union president. That is why we are in this shit. I'm sorry to use this word, I take it back. That is why we are in this problem. We need people who can reason with us to stand up and fight. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, ma. Thank you very much. Okay. I wanted to get to everyone on the. We have the last person on the panel is Augustine. Augustine, it's also late you come to the content.
People are calling me names here. But it seems that it is allowed for people to insult somebody on the panel.
Insulted
But
you.
okay. I thought you said insult was not allowed.
Nobody insult you, sir. They are only disagreeing with you. I know the rules of the platform. Can you mention one word of insult they use against you, please? The word is listening. They are disagreeing with you. It doesn't mean insult. They have the right to disagree. And you have the
traitor?
Right,
calling what I do treasonous?
That one is allowed. If you are not, then you counter them. When they insult you, I mean direct insult.
So if somebody calls somebody idiot, that one is an insult. But calling somebody a traitor is less grievous.
Somebody tell you a traitor, is your duty to tell them you are not. This is your stand. That's all. I don't see it as an insult. Just you are here. You are here.
This seems to be arbitrary. Okay, I will start using those two.
Yeah, you are here to counter. Augustine,
am I allowed to respond to it?
Yeah, I gave you 1 minute just now to respond, isn't it?
Am I allowed to respond to it?
What was that? Yes, quickly, 30 seconds.
Yes, thank you. See, just because I attend, why is it always 30 seconds when I'm about to respond to insults like that?
That's what I give everybody.
If I go to another channel to talk to people, If I go to another panel to talk to people, doesn't make me a traitor. This idea that we all live in silos is not going to help anybody. When I go there, they call me the same thing, that I'm from this wing. If I go to the other side, you think this is how we want to run the country? You think those people that are protesting, they are not together? We are supposed to be together, fighting on the same path, but you hear people that claim to be wanting a better country attacking people that are practically on their side. These people are actually crazy. They're out of their mind.
Okay.
I don't understand how you can just attack people that are doing the same thing that you are doing just because they are not doing exactly the way you want it.
Okay.
You start attacking them.
Tunaja, thank you. I'll come back to you with proper minutes later on. Augustine, you have the floor, sir.
Okay. Okay, thank you very much, Niger Watch. Please, good evening to each and every one of you on the panel and our listeners, wherever you may be. Once again, we are here to brainstorm. Actually, I think because of the topical nature of what we're doing now, or the season that Nigeria is now, this season of protest, somebody will ask, what are they protesting for? What are they asking for? So I will use my time, because I don't need to go about writing thesis about Nigerian problem. We do it every day, and most people have done it here. So for those, just to refresh our memory, he says, so far, these are the commonest but fundamental demands from those who have responded to pursuing a general set of demand to end bad governance in Nigeria now, for the days of rage revolt scheduled to start at the beginning of August. He said, number one, scrap the 1999 constitution and replace it with a people-made constitution for the Federal Republic of Nigeria through a sovereign national conference, to be immediately followed by a national referendum. In a simple terms, Tinubu, if he's up to the job, will say, yes, I agree that our constitution isn't what it should be. Within the next 2 weeks, I will convoke the 2014, I will bring out the 2014 agreement of Nigerians under Jonathan to be looked into that will form the bedrock of the new constitution. To be honest with you, at least 50-60% of the protesters will say yes. Because you can't give us constitution within 24 hours or even 1 month, no. Even 2 months, no. But when you say, you can now say before the end of the year, it will go into referendum. It's as simple as that. Number two, toss the Senate arm of the Nigerian legislature, keep the House of Reps, and make it a lawmaking part-time endeavor. Yes. You have what they call presidential proclamation. It's as simple as that. In fact, Tinubu, whatever he's going to carry out now, the fact that the whole country is on the street or a greater part of the youth, what we are doing is like, because we are serving them. It's like you are serving your master, and your master say, look, I don't want to eat food anymore on this plate. I want the other plate. Who are you to say no? You are serving the people. You say, look at what the people want, and these are their future. I'm telling you, most people will win people over. Senate, we don't need it. Scrap it. House of Reps, yes. They make it a part-time. This again cannot be done within a week. But in addressing them, these are what you should be saying. You accept that. And you say, look, you can convene the Senate back. They do it. When during the time of September 11, George Bush have to reconvene the Senate. All Americans come to immediately. They started discussing, even including night. So you reconvene the Senate, joint assembly. Because of that, you address them. That look at how critical. In fact, that is even where you tell them that we need to cut the cost. Even president, there are certain things you will do because now you are no longer with politicians. You are now with the people, and the people are stronger than the politicians, and they are in number. Let me now see who the hierarchy of APC, Ganduji, that we start to talk. The people are more in number now. Number three, pay Nigerian workers a minimum of nothing less than 250,000 naira. I mean, that is possible. All you need to do is you justify that inflation, the 70 will be wiped out by inflation. Under Jonathan, 18,000 was minimum wage. Yes, in relative terms, 18 is smaller than 70. But 18,000 can buy you minimum of at least 2 bags of rice at the rate of 16,000 naira a bag. Some quality of rice, maybe 4,000. Some Abakaliki rice, then 5,000, 4,000. So you can buy at least 2 if it's foreign rice. But 70, which is almost times 4 of 18. 18 times 4 is 72. Let's just say times 4 of this minimum wage, yet you can't buy one bag of rice. So if they're asking you for 250, you might say, okay. So that justifies it. Invest heavily in education. I mean, don't need anybody to tell you. Number 5, release Mazen and the kind of unconditionally, and then demilitarize the East. When people hear this demilitarize the East, they think that it's a lie. This is, you are the commander in chief. To this number 5, I will say go and close the refugee camp in Benue. There are things you can do without costing money. It doesn't require budget, it doesn't require appropriation. The way you are saying it, that is the way you win people over. Particularly those people you see carrying a pot. These are the real people. Forget about Akpabio, then class. They enter jet when I go the chop and they dance to those ones are not. These are the people you listen to. These are the people that will write your name in gold. Number 6, renationalize publicly owned enterprises and so to the of course you can do this. You can. These are not rocket science. You can do this. Reinstate corruption-free subsidy regime to reduce hunger. In fact, this is even number 1 you should do. This petrol something. Nigeria today is like a patient in ICU, intensive care unit, or CCU, critical care unit. When you are in intensive care unit, even if your children or wife or husband is visiting you, you don't know. They will just look at you and be crying. They'll be asking, doctor, can he or she make it? You say, don't worry, by the grace of yes, we are doing our best. Oxygen will just be there because you are between going to the other side or you come back to the world to us. So Nigeria today, that is where Nigeria is. So what you do is, because the people say, bring the price of fuel, that is even what you will announce immediately. Whatever it takes, even if it means Nigeria will still owe for the next maybe 1 year, please do it. Because people has to be alive to be able to pay debt. Our people said, if a man is owing you, your duty is to pray that the man will be alive, make him no die. Because the more he's, in fact, you even help him, say, make it, they say, come and do this job. Then you make sure that he's employed so that you can get your money back. If he dies, income. So that is what Nigeria is now. Reduce the price of, just like presidential fiat. You are whatever it takes any MPC, even if it means that you borrow again because of that for the next 6 months, so that people will survive. Because the hardship is too much, and then with that now you'll be doing all this. There's a way to win the people over. Forget about your greed of something in Malta. Then the other one is said past and present leaders who have looted the country. I know this is, yes, you see it, but I know this is a procedure. You can always say EFCC, ICPC, like they say, match them, you match them together. And all you need to do is that, only that, you see, all these things, I'm assuming that Tinubu hands are clean. You know, a thief cannot catch a thief, but, well, let me still go on. So this what you should do is, use, because these are the demands. They will not say, okay, yes, probe past leaders, or is it a bad thing? It's not. Alexoti went to Abia State, say no more pension for past governors. What he means is that he, Alexoti, will not collect pension. That's the implication. He has ruled himself in. So Tinubu, these are some of the things. It's not a rocket science. It can be achieved. Then number 9, restructure Nigeria to accommodate diversity, resource control, decentralization, and regional government. For the toad in the creek, who is saying nothing for Niger Delta, resource control is the best thing for Niger Delta, so that Ogoni can clean up their this thing. It will cost billions of dollars. So if they are controlling their resources, you don't care whether, if they like, let them burn their bush, then sabi. All you know is that small way then they bring to government at the center. That's what you are interested in. If you can't clean your place, it's up to you, because you are now in charge of your resources. It should be done. We've done it before. It can be achieved. Reform security agencies and human rights. This was the same thing. Establish a special energy fund. There's nothing bad in it. Massive investment in public works. Now, the greatest of them, okay, shake up the judiciary. All these are processed based on the constitution. Is done, but it cannot be done within a day or 2 or 3. I agree to that. This is the greatest of them all. Reform the electoral system to make uploading and real-time transmission of electoral results from the polling unit compulsory, without which the election from that polling unit will be deemed to not to have taken place. If you say this, starting with a do election, you say, look, any election that at the polling unit He fails to whether the beavers fail or the network didn't work. It doesn't matter. It's as good as nothing. So that what it means is that anybody can see election result through the website of INEC. But Tinubu, with all his baggages, is he the type of person to do it? So what I'm trying to read out is that the demand of the protesters on behalf of all of us is very, very legitimate, genuine, achievable, and very noble. Nobody can fault it. It is quite clear. Some of them can take presidential proclamation within 24, 48 hours. I agree. Some of them can take, okay, let me reconvene this. Immediate Senate come back, we discuss this. Some of them will just take presidential proclamation, call an NPC man, they just say, hey, whether you like it or not, fuel has dropped. Instantly. And you said we started with 500 naira a liter, hoping that in the next 3 months it will come down to 100. When you say this alone, so many people that are in ICU, intensive care, they will wake up. But this Nigeria self, who are you going to govern? Is it when the people die? Who are you going to lead? Who are you going to lead? The people you are leading are on the street crying. That is enough for you to say no. A good father will say, I won't eat until all the children have eaten. Thank you very much, Niger Watch. I know this is.
Thank you,
I'm just
Augustine. Thank
trying.
you, sir.
Thank you.
Madam
Okay.
Rita, I don't see you already. You're the one talking. Thank you very much, everyone. Please press on the like and help us to share. Thank you very much, blessed lady, for the super chat. I'm very grateful. God bless you. May your pocket never run dry. I'm very, very grateful. Madam Rita, it's good to have you on the panel. I was just about to have a final submission. You came in. So you still have your 8 minutes. Talk to us, man.
8 minutes. I don't think I'll have energy for 8 minutes. I'll try. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everybody. My lovely mommy diaspora, you know I love you very much. Dr. CM, greetings, sir. I just want to say something. I listened to yesterday's broadcast, and I just want to say, Mr. Jonathan, I was smiling all through the time you were making your submissions. I really miss your submissions about the economy. I just think that you should just stick to that. Well, that's my opinion, and that's what I love to hear from you about Nigeria and where we are going economy-wise, and all the tricks that this inept government is playing. And I also want to say that, Mr. Elvis, thank you very much for the sacrifices that you're making. And one last thing, Dr. CM, I've heard you just spoke about the different solutions. I would put it as an advice, not even like solution. Just like many other persons in the panel have been speaking, for some days now on what they think the man from Borderland should do. I think we should stop it. These are my reasons. I think we need to grow up. We need to understand the character of the person who is in Asarok. All this advice that you guys are dishing out. Yes, well, I can say it's good because anybody who is listening and wants to be a leader would you're kind of getting like an inclination of what it is to be a leader. I mean, that's part of what this show is all about anyways. But, giving this advice to the man from Bodilon is a total waste on him, because we need to understand and grow up that the man at Bodilon is a drug baron. He is never, I repeat, never ever going to do anything that is normal or what any sane society would do. Never. I repeat, never. So there's no advice you're going to put out here that this man is going to pick. Even if he picks any of this advice that you guys are doing, you know what he's going to do? He's going to twist the so-called advice to his advantage. Only the smart ones that would realize that this guy is pulling a fast one on us, but he's kind of present himself like he's trying to help us. At the end of the day, it's just all about him. It's all about him, and himself. Doesn't give a rat's behind about anybody's advice. Doesn't give a rat's behind about Nigerians. If they like, let them fight. They like, let them buy 1 million. If we say at least the Agbado will remain, that is the mind of such a person. I don't know. There's this book about and I've forgotten the author. He was writing about the mind of a serial buyer. It is not normal how they think. They're like a 5-level narcissistic person. That is who we are dealing with. Nigerians should grow up in the sense that don't ever expect this man to do what you think is right. It ain't gonna happen. It's not going to happen. What we should be doing is to continually encourage our brothers and sisters who are out there sacrificing themselves, and speaking out. And to be candid, we can't wait for 2027 right now. I don't like to talk about 2027, but we can only wait for then before this man from Bodilon can be taken out electorally, not because somebody now misinterpret me. And that's just what I have to say, because all this advice on what he should do, he should come out and speak to the people. Someone that did not come to speak out to people during election, but even when he went to Chatham House, at least he came out to speak, but he delegated people to speak on his behalf. So is it this same man that gives the rats behind about Nigerians that you're expecting to come out and say, okay, I've addressed you, my children? He doesn't see any of you as children. He sees all Nigerians as rats and ants. He doesn't see us as human beings self. That doesn't give a rat behind. Just think about the mindset of a serial buyer. Think of a mindset of a drug baron. That is his mindset. That is how he functions. That's the only way he has been functioning. And to him, it's been working for him over decades. So he's not going to change. A man that is almost 90 years old, if he's not even the same age as Wole Soyinka, you think he's going to change? Change to what? Somebody who's, let me use the word allegedly ruthless, because anybody who is doing into drug is a ruthless person. So I don't know what you guys are expecting for somebody that cannot give what he doesn't have. Let us just grow up and just say, you know what? We already know that the man from Bodilon is not a Nigerian. The man from Bodilon doesn't care about us. The man from Bodilon is only going to be warning us. He's going to use his handlers. The most dangerous people in the society are his handlers. He's just going to be like this on the 2026 comes. And then we probably see a pretentious way that you're trying to change, sort of, and people will say, oh, he's not so bad. Take it or leave it. Do you know that there are so many Nigerians? This is people that I know personally that are living in Nigeria. Do you know they still believe in this man from Bodilon? It has become a personal struggle for me to even continually have a conversation with such persons. There are people, some of them, I tell them they are painfully ignorant because they are only exposed to the information that they have. They are limited in their thinking because electricity is limited. Nobody has time to be on social media like this for 6-7 hours. A lot of them just believe when somebody comes on TV, just like in the olden days, what the president says is the truth. People like the recalcitrant Bayo Ananoga will come out. It's the olden days. Some people are still living in the olden days where you see Shagari will come out and he will come and talk a speech about Babangida. Abacha was making a speech and everybody will listen and you will take it. Many of them like that in Nigeria, many of them. There are so many who are living in Nigeria. These are grown men and women. I'm not talking about teenagers. I'm not talking about people in their 40s, people in their 50s. They still think that way. Because when you are still in the box, there's no way you can see outside the box, except somebody who is outside the box to tell you, hey, you are in a maze. You are just moving like a rat in a maze. There's no exit. You think you are progressing because you feel you are moving, but you are really not progressing. You are stuck. That is the character of the man from Bodilon. The man there's no drop of hemoglobin for any of all these people that are shouting end bad governance or holding a Russian flag. God doesn't care. He's not in the same realm as us. So I just want to say that, and everybody, thank you very much, for all your nice words and educative words. And Mr. Jonathan, please keep up the pace about the economy. Because for me personally, that's what I really want to hear from you. And when are we going to talk about, this election? We have just 1 month to go for Edo State election. Thank you.
Niger Watch, 10 seconds, please, if you may
All
wish.
right. Thank you very much, Madam Rita, for your submission. Please hold on, Gassim. I have somebody on the phone. Thank you very much, Mr. Dele, for calling in. It's already after 10. In the case of next time, after 10 p.m., we don't pick calls. But go ahead. You have 2 minutes.
I apologize.
Go ahead,
Thank you
sir.
for
2
picking my
minutes.
call. Yes. First, I want to say congratulations for the 100,000. The next stop is 1 million.
Amen.
So
thank you, sir.
that's a good thing. Congratulations, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you.
And I'd like to greet Mommy Diaspora and all the panelists and also all the people in the comment section. So one thing I just wanted to note is of all that has happened so far with the protests and everything else that's been going on in recent times, the one thing that I think is worth noting is an image that I saw on, I think it's about yesterday, about which involves children and young adults up north on armored cars and tanks of the military. Basically, and the military being very jovial, somewhat with them. They see the military as heroes, and the military actually understands that as well. And I think that's probably the most scary and the scariest of all to this administration, because they have the military as some sort of a division that creates a division between the people and themselves. Those are their protectors. Now, the way we accept and react to the military seems to be totally different from how some people up north, which I think is very smart, react and the way they accept the military. When a regime is about to fall, you need the military on your side.
Okay.
And this happens to be what we're seeing right now.
Thank you.
Anyway, thank you very much for giving me the time. And, I wish everyone a good evening. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you. Okay. Let's move on. Augustine, you want to have your final submission now?
No, just 10 seconds. I wanted to remind Madam Rita that what I read wasn't my advice. It's just what the people protesting, their 15 demands. I'm trying to use it to explain the fact that they are achievable. Some by presidential proclamation flat, and some could just be a case of within a month or two.
Augustine, is our demand, not their demand, our demand.
Okay, our demand, yes, is still the same, yes.
All right, thank you. Black Panther, you have 5 minutes. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. Oh, we lost you there. Let me go to the next
That's
person.
chat. I want us to just acknowledge some people right here. I want to acknowledge one, Ogatone. May God bless you. You see the reason why I don't argue with Ogatone? I like to when I'm saying something, maybe they don't understand, I'll explain myself back to him so that he will understand where I'm coming from. Ogatone, God bless you, sir. You spoke everything, you knocked it all. See, every man has a character, and your character will define the kind of person you are. Because we have right does not. Before I go further, I would like to thank every one of us that has spoken. I would like to thank Mr. Niger. God bless you, sir, for giving us this medium. I would like to thank our mama in diaspora, with every Nigerian patriot that are going out there trying to forcing for a change in the country. May God bless every one of you, protect you as you journey, as we all journey to get a new Nigeria. Now, you see, we need men with character to drive this thing to the end. If people think that they can go to the line to the devil's workshop and come and dine with the angel of God, you see, you cannot do that. We point you out. Trying to be a saint, and you now go to the house of those people that hate the country, and you now come to us that everybody have the right to go to any. You have a right, but you don't have the right to sit among the angels. That is it. You don't have a right to sit among. Rather, do darkness have a right to stay where light is? So we know who has right. We know where our right is. Where our right, we can say we don't have. And I want to say one other thing again. I want to thank Madam Rita, Oga CM, at the verse with you today. Not be that kind of verse, but now one kind of verse that I will explain it to you. Madam Rita, God bless you. You see, when you went round and round and round and round, you ended up with one word. We don't know the character of this man. If we know the character, we know that this man will never, never do anything good to this movement that is coming before them. That is why I say, that is where I get angry with Oga CN. Because I thought you picked that thing from me, because when I brought that documentary, I expected prompt response, because I sat down to look at that documentary and bring all the days Agbado has been doing politics. Everything was in line with everything he has done, the same pattern. If you people we can reason critically, as our PO said. He said we need critical thinkers. We need to know this man so that we know the approach. And anybody that comes, by the time you know the character of this man, anybody that comes with contrary character, you will knock him off. Now, I said one thing yesterday when Oga Tunaja came in. Tunaja, and in every issue I go get angry with you. You were going the right way, but you coin. Thank God, Oga Tone catch you. You coin. Think that we are Mugu. Going back, even Oga Ferreira, go bless you, Oga Ferreira. Going back to resign your allegiance. We know what you are doing. Me, I no go hide anything from you. You know me very well, Black Panther. I will not hide one word because you're a black man, I'm a black man. We know traitors among us. We all have been saying things on one voice. The Constitution. You made mention of changing the name of Nigeria, changing the flag. Do you know, let me tell you, if we need to go to school of a constitutional school, that if you want to change a flag or one other thing, you need a constitutional amendment. Not this charade they did about our national anthem. We need a constitutional amendment. That is the totality of this madness going on in Nigeria. We all burn down to the foundation that we refuse to do. And Tunaja, you are one of the people that refuse it, because you act like a traitor. I'm not saying you're a traitor, but you act like a traitor. The bedrock of any nation is the Constitution. And when it is wrong, you have all these people that are stealing your money everywhere. You yourself, you were frustrated about Agodo. Is it also you were frustrated? That is it. Because you don't want to align with those that have the mindset of a nationalist. An Africanist, you don't have the mindset. But you go and dine with the devil, take money with them, and come here and paint yourself as if you're an angel. We know who is the devil and who is the angel. I'm not saying you're a devil, mind you, but your character tells who you are. And one thing I want to say to everybody, patriot, please, everyone here, stand your ground, no shaking. Naija Watch, stand your ground, no shaking, no going back, no retreat, no surrender. Every one of us should have that mindset, and our character is intact. We don't dine with the devil. We are called the angels that want the sovereignty of Nigeria to go back to the hands of Nigeria. May God bless you, Naija Watch. Bless every patriot on this.
Okay, Black Panther, thank you very much. Your network don't fail right there.
And you smile while on the grave. God bless you all.
Thank you, Black Panther. God bless you too. Appreciate you. Okay, let me go to Oga Chris. Your final submission, 5 minutes.
Yeah, Mr. Nanjawaj, thank you once again for the opportunity to give my final submission. I think the issues are still the way they are. Like we've repeated on this platform every time, that any time we come to discuss issues here, it's always about the same thing. It's about the constitution, it's about the welfare of the people, and the state of the nation in the Committee of Nations, the lifestyle of everybody, the political atmosphere, security, infrastructure, everything. They've all been the same, because there's actually no progress. because the people that are supposed to take responsibility for ensuring that they bring an abrupt stop, an abrupt halt to all these things that are bedeviling our nation, they are not doing anything about this thing. That's why these issues has become, they have become a broken record. It just sounds like reputation, but it's not really reputation, because if we don't keep saying these things and bringing them to the front burner, at the end of the day, they will just be packed and packed and packed and packed. And before you know, it becomes a dust in the library yard. And this ought not be the case, because it is only we that can keep repeating these issues, so that the people in power, the powers that be, they will understand that the people they are governing, they are not resting on their oars. They want that development to occur in their nation, and it's completely within our rights to do everything it takes to make sure that our country works. We are talking about right-wing politicians in the UK, and let's not forget that in the Netherlands, it's a right-wing. The political party that just won is the right-wing political party. In Belgium, right-wing is on the way to winning. Of course, in Poland, in Hungary, these are already right-wing politicians. These are nationalistic people, and before you know, the wave is going to spread across Europe and across the continent, every part of the world, and then we'll be left with nothing. So the earlier we start fighting for our nation, like we are doing now, the better. And the people that are still on the battlefield, doing everything they can with this protest, I just want to salute all of you. You guys are the real MVP in this protest. You are not relenting, you are not relinquishing anything, despite the threat, despite the blackmail, despite every propaganda. You guys are still there. I salute your courage. And the rest of us that are not able to be on the ground, let's continue to do what we can in any way we can to ensure that we are able to free this nation. There's nothing that is too small, there's nothing that is too big. No contribution is insignificant, and no contribution is too significant. We have to do what we can. We have to talk to people. We have to make commentaries. We have to just occupy all the spaces. It could be physical space, it could be cyberspace. And most importantly, we must learn to counter disparaging views that don't actually capture the situation on ground, what is happening in the nation. Those views must be jettisoned. We must resist them with every iota of blood in our system, with the last drop of blood in our system. We must have to make sure that these views are not allowed to rear their ugly heads. Because if you look carefully to the problems Nigeria have, it is because they have distorted the history, and we have allowed these parallel facts to become the original fact. That is why we are facing what we are facing today. That is why we don't understand where Nigeria is coming from. Because it's commonly said, to falsify record is to distort history. And we have done that repeatedly in this nation. That's why they still keep preparing to the 1966 coup as an Igbo coup, when we know the people that took part in that coup, they weren't just only the Igbos. They were representative from every part of the nation. We've seen this happen repeatedly, repeatedly, and repeatedly. Imagine the one that's just happened in this recent time. They're talking about bigotry. Tinubu is warning about people that are bigots, whereas his personal spokesperson, is the chairman of all bigots, and nothing is being done about him, and they are just looking like that. Look at another fact they are distorting. Every time they keep blaming the people from the southeast of the problem that's happening in the country, and yet all of us to just believe that that's the case. That is why I round up in 10 seconds. That is why it is important for we to stand against false information. And once again, Mr. Nanjawash, thank you so much for the opportunity to contribute. And good evening, everybody. Good evening, Nigerians. Thank you so much.
Okay, Chris, thank you very much, sir. Thanks for your submission and your time with us again here. Let me come to Mr. Jonathan. Your final submission, sir. Okay, Mr. Jonathan is not there. I'll do
Okay,
my.
Mr. Elvis, I'm here.
Okay, go ahead, sir. 5 minutes.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Let me just say this. You know, people have
We
been
have
talking about.
people are talking on your background, sir. You
Oh,
know, you
okay,
need to sort that out, please.
okay. People, let me just start by saying this: the protest. You know, in Nigeria, protests. We have been hearing things like protests without violence, and the question is, how possible is that? If you want to be realistic with ourselves, protests without violence. I think the job of the police or the security forces is to protect the protesters and to go after the marauders, go after the perpetrators, go after those that are the looters. That's what it should be. It is impossible, practically impossible, that there will be protests. Government should know that, and I believe they do ab initio, that things like this will happen. We've seen it. Is there any space in the world, any country in the world, where we've witnessed protests? If we want to be truthful and realistic to ourselves, anywhere in the world that we see protests on TV, that there are no violence. Even the most recently, the one that is still fresh, Bangladesh. You know, if you follow the news, you will see it on the news for almost 4 weeks, almost on a daily basis. You're following the report. There are violence there. There are, but it does. And the clamp down on protesters led to almost 300 people killed over this 4-week period in Bangladesh. So I don't know where, even in United States, when there are, protests, there will be people, those that want to take advantage of it. So for me, it's just a way for government they are looking for side talk. They are looking for a way to direct or to shift people's attention from the real thing, from the real issue, which is what Nigerians are asking for. And the security forces, shifting from their real responsibility, which is to protect the protesters. So for me, I don't know how protests. I don't know what they're expecting in Nigeria. As if Nigeria is a different. Nigeria is located on a different planet where there will be protests and then there will be no violence. I don't know. What you want to do is to minimize it. That it will not be there at all. It is impossible for protests of this nature, protests of this magnitude. It will happen. You will see people people will be enraged. Police can even prompt people to start, throwing stones, and police will want to respond using tear gas and all the rest of it. And before you know it, violence will ensue. So Nigerians should not be asking for something that is, Kenneth Okonkwo, is always outstanding. And I think that today was a total mismatch. The guy they brought to come and debate with Okonkwo, I mean, the channels people, in fact, I will call it that those people are really wicked. This is not the man you want to bring side by side to come and debate someone like Kenneth. It was a complete mismatch. Bringing such a person to come and debate with Kenneth Okonkwo on national TV, and he said it all again. And I like him for his outright, disposition. He didn't mince words at all. He just said it the way it is. The fact that you have a president on day one, yesterday or the day before yesterday, when we had a speech from Mr. Tinubu, I said that speech was filled with deception, and he knew it. And that the speech, the way I characterize the speech of Mr. Tinubu, is that speech itself was self-indicting. He indicted himself there. And people have alluded to it. Panelists have also alluded to it today. The fact that you have someone who is
who is a bigot himself, talk of being an ethnic bigot, talk of being shameful. You have him in your cabinet. He's still sitting there. He's still advising you as we speak. And you are talking, you are saying that there is no space for bigot. Isn't that self-indicting? Isn't that just call it the way it is? Deception? Isn't that just lying to the Nigerian people? You know that that is not the case. You know, you don't even have the capacity to do it. That's why I concluded and I stood by it that Mr. Tinubu cannot carry out any of these things that Nigerians are demanding for. Very unfortunate though. He can't. Let him start by, first of all, firing Bayo Ononuga from his cabinet. As I said yesterday, this is another day. The day is not over yet. Some 1 or 2 hours to go. In a few hours to go in Nigeria. You can still fire him today. And then you will be talking of you standing against ethnic bigots. You can't say that now. It's not. It's like you are taking people for granted. It's like you are saying it and then you go back into the room and you are laughing yourself out. That's what is it. That's what we're seeing here. That's why I concluded. Aside from being ethnic bigotry, all the other demands, the same thing applies. No exception. The same rule applies. You cannot. You have no capacity to do any one of them. There's one test though, just one test to this government. Prove that you can do it. Prove that you are not the one enjoying every policy that you have brought out since May 2023. Prove to Nigerians. Prove to Nigerians that you can effect a transparent election in Nigeria. Prove to Nigeria if the status electoral system is not benefiting you. Prove to Nigerians. Again, Mr. Elvis, I will. I think I will leave it. I think I will leave it at that for today. Thank you very much, and thanks to all the panelists.
Thank you very much, Oga Jonathan. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you so much. Let me call on the next person. We have somebody on the backstage. I need to see your face properly. I'm not sure. Because now your head at the CEO, now your hair I had the see. I need to see your face properly so that I'll bring you in. Okay, you are not responding right now. Let me call on the next person. Abdul Malik, please talk to us, and you have 5 minutes.
Yeah, good evening once again, Nigeria Watch. The problem in our court is bigger than everybody. You see, this when Nigeria became an independent and democracy, which is since 1960, it became an independent, and since 1999, they became an democracy. The same people that they are recycle, they are governing us, the same set of people, they still continue. There is no changes. They are recycling themselves, which is since 1960, some of them are by, but since 1999, Nigeria became a democracy country. Some of them are still alive, some of them are still alive. 1960, some of them are by, some of them are still alive. They are the same people recycle us, understand? And we need to get that. Nigeria youth, they need to chase all those people out before that country will be good, because they are set of people, the same circle. That is why there is nothing will change. If they don't get out from that place, there is nothing will change. Yeah, all of them, they must get out from there before things will become better. Look at, we have youth. Look at other country, advanced country. Macron, how many years is Macron? 40-something years. Imagine. But look at old men, 80 years, 90 years. They are still fighting for to become a president or senator. Imagine. He said, "Oh, you will fight for your son or your grandson to be there, but you are still fighting for yourself. 90 years, 80 years. What a country!" And we have youth that they are talented. Yeah, I'm telling you, the truth, that is the major thing now. All those people, they need to feed them out and drive them from that place. Without that, there is nothing we change. They are the same cycle, the same set of people. Yes. Look at Nigeria today. Currently, we cannot farm and eat. People are hungry. A country that have what it takes to farm, but today they cannot. One tuber of that 8,000, and you buy naira to naira. You use naira to buy naira. What a country! It's like exchange by barter. And the exchange of barter is not that you use naira to buy dollar, but use naira to buy the same species of naira. Imagine a country. That country, the problem in Nigeria is bigger than everybody. It's not the way we are looking at the problem, because if it continue like this, the generations coming, they will meet this mess. Because those people, they are not ready to change anything. How many days now they are protesting, but there is nothing change. What the protesters demand, there is nothing change. There is no even one. Look at fuel today. Port Harcourt, today they have fuel, but 1 liter of fuel is 1,000. State that they have fuel. Imagine a country. I don't really know how can this narrative change? Because everything, just like every day, everything is getting worse. There is nothing change every day. The same thing after many years. We have been hearing Nigeria we better till today. It's no better. Common road, you cannot fix for your citizen. Common electric, and you are borrowing money to go and steal and put another mass country, to develop another mass country. You can't develop your country. You guys should stop blaming British. It's not British. Bring your citizens, Nigeria government. If they have sense, Britain will not use them because they are independent on their own. Because they don't have sense, they are not wise. That's why Britain are using them. Yes. Don't blame them, Nigeria citizens. They are the problem of the country. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Okay, Oga Abdul Malik, thank you very much, sir. Thanks for your submission and thanks for your time with us today. Okay, guys, press on the like button, help us to share. And as I go to Ogatun, Ogatun, is your turn. Please talk to us, sir. You have 5 minutes.
Okay, I'm just going to be very brief. All I can say is, again, thank you for all you do. To Naija, I'm not attacking you. I'm attacking your character. We don't blow fuse. So you can repent and be good. Let's focus on our struggle. Nigeria has to be free. In order for Nigeria to be free and move forward, we need to be men of integrity. We need to be men of integrity. We cannot say, yeah, you're hanging out with the people that stand for evil and divisiveness and bigotry. No, we cannot move forward. And for the protesters, we are solidly behind you. We'll do everything possible to support you in one way or the other. Even though I just learned this evening that some service chiefs went to Arise. I'll go and look for that video, saying that they've identified people in the diaspora that are sponsoring the protesters. Imagine. These people are confused, though. They need to go back to academy to go and find out what it is to be a soldier. Thank you, and good night, everybody.
All right, Ogatun, God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for your time with us today. I appreciate you. Okay, let me quickly come to the next person, which is Oga Ferreira. Oga Ferreira, please talk to us at your final submission, 5 minutes.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, for what you do. You don't know
how important your job is, your mission. It is really God mission. You really thank you, mommy diaspora. Thank you, guys. You guys are doing a great job, and without you, we won't have a voice. We won't have a voice to encourage our people. My final submission will want to focus on the people in Nigeria, our people marching, the people on the street, the people on the north. Yes, we are sacrificing, they are killing us, but they are buying us. But God, you have to stay strong. We have to keep marching. We have to stay on the street. I know that my people in the east are in support by staying at home, which is a good way. They keep staying at home. And then the people on the west, don't let the bullies among us, the Omoalis among us, discourage you. This is the only country we have. Escaping, yes, some of us have escaped. We are abroad. We did our own protest when we were from when we were born. We were born into the problem, and by the time we got to be in our early 20s, we graduated from school, no job, so we escaped. We came abroad. Now we are almost close to being 60, in our 50s, and the problem is still there, and it has even gotten worse. I remember back then in the 80s when they say, Andrew, no check out, oh, Nigeria go survive. You know, that we only have one country and we have to fix it. This March, we are now at a standstill, what we call a Mexican standoff with the bad people that have reigned us. They born us, they've been there before we were born, and they are still there now. This march, this protest is the only golden opportunity, I would say, God-given opportunity. Right now, we are like the people of Israel standing before the Red Sea and the armies of the Egyptian. Yes, we are jittery, we are afraid, but we know God's miracle is at hand, that he would put his rod and that ocean would part, and the soldiers of the Egyptians that are behind us, that he has put a firmament cloud between us and them. We know that those oppressors, we would not see them no more. This is it. I want to encourage you, everybody, stand out, keep marching, keep protesting, don't give up. It is not possible for 10,000 people to override 200 million people. It's either those in government break or the people break. It is never possible in any history that the people this large would break. This demonstration must go on. Now, what would happen afterward is that after we drive them out, then all of us will come to the table and come to a conversation on how we want to live together going forward. But first, before we can get there, these people has to be driven out. These people has to be confronted by this protest. They have to see that they have failed. And all this gaslighting cannot work. All this pretend, all this ethno bigotry they're trying to use to divide and rule cannot work. All this religious divide cannot work. The fact is, we have seen the light and we know they are the thieves. We have seen the light and we are standing up for our right. You see, it's God's given right for us to have our country back, and it is only through this we can have it back. Election cannot give us back, because they have money, they will still put in themselves, changing the rules. They know the constitution is flawed. They will keep doing what they are doing. They would continue to appoint a new Mahmoud, even if we remove this Mahmoud. So our only chance is for us to keep marching and let them realize we don't want them no more. We won't see them no more. I'm encouraging you. I'm praying for you. I'm pushing you. I'm out there supporting financially whatever we have to do. This is it. This is our God-given opportunity. If we don't succeed in this, we might as well know we don't have a country no more. We're not asking for too much. We're only asking for a chance to be citizen in our own father's land. We're only asking for a chance to be able to feed our children. We're only asking for a chance to be able to send our children to good schools, not the ones they are sending their children abroad in Canada or US. We're only asking a chance for us to be human. That is all we are asking, and it is our right, and we will get it. Thank you, Niger Watch, for all you
That's
do. Yes.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. I agree with you 100%. That is all we are asking for. That is all. You said it all. We are only asking to have a better lifestyle in our own country. That's all we are asking for. Nothing else. We are asking, give us a good lifestyle. Give us basic amenities in our own country. This is what we are asking for. Nothing else. Anyway, let's just move on.
Yeah.
I'd like us to August here, please talk to us. Sir. Final submission, 5 minutes. We can't hear you.
Okay, thank you, Niger Watch. I think let me say one or two things about this flag waving in Kano and Kaduna and all the rest. You see, ideally, it's just because of the type of mendicant leadership we have now. Otherwise, this is an opportunity. A responsive leadership will summon Nigerians to a round table. That is because when I say ICU, intensive care unit, that is where Nigeria is now. You see, when the people are showing you openly, forget about what your media people will report. You open the window of your house, you see people on the street chanting. They are saying something. In Kaduna, what is the report they show you in different places in Nigeria? What else do you need? The people have spoken. Forget about the spins your chief of army staff will bring in, or the spin of your one minister or one journalist. These are what you are seeing. These are the evidence. You've seen it. If you like, you check international media. But I don't know. What I'm saying here, just like I'm having a sense of foreboding that nobody knows what this thing will result into. I have the feeling that somehow the northern part of the country are always sounding and sort of putting us on notice that they are willing to go with Niger because of the influence of Russia. They didn't just suddenly start to wave Russian flag. I don't think so. It's not something spontaneous. It didn't just start. It didn't just start. This is not about religion. It's about survival. And that's why they are waving that flag. Yes, who knows how the British government will, how the Britain will be feeling, because already Britain takes charge of Nigeria. But these are just signs which I may not be able to interpret. It's like a dream. But definitely the flag they are waving is not for nothing. I don't want us to wave it out. It goes beyond waving flag. Though their kids are waving it, they may not know how to pronounce Russia, but behind every action there's a thought. Nobody can just decide to start to wave a flag of Russia, because they will look at Niger, their next door neighbor. Niger shares border with, I think, how many states in the north? They say Sokoto, I know of Katsina, I think Zamfara, either Yobe again or Jigawa. They are quite. So it is not for nothing. Nigerians that are seeing intelligence of people sponsoring chief of army staff, they see intelligence in London or in you. Okay, maybe let's say abroad. Can you analyze what is happening? Already you've considered that ISIS flag will remain in Niger State. You see, I know it gives me deep thought. Something is afoot, but we may not know. Thank you.
That statement that immigration officer made, we should look into it very critically.
It's true. Something is afoot in Nigeria, but nobody knows. Even Tinubu, his silence or what he did, He might just be calling some people's bluff. Let the heavens fall. Something is afoot, but none of us. It's not for me to go beyond. I'm a mortal. I may be wrong, but to me, as of today, my view may change tomorrow if the analysis didn't pan out. But I'm not wishing Nigeria that bad because I can't just see the level of poverty and frustration, deprivation writ large, and yet the people you put in charge are not interested. Yet they are chasing shadow. They are chasing shadow, telling you they see intelligence. Where is intelligence?
Ogasie,
Okay,
make I
hold
ask
up.
you one question.
Wait, where is intelligence of Yaya Bello? Intelligence,
Oga,
no Yaya Bello. Yeah,
Ogasie, make
thank
I
you.
ask you
Yeah.
this question before you round up. If military can't take over, if assuming military take over, then they do the needful. Will you like it? Will you like that process?
What is needful?
Needful of calling for a sovereign conference for us to finally talk together and forge a way forward.
Right. This is a really critical. Don't worry,
Listen,
Black
All
Panther.
right.
listen,
Black,
they
Black
would have
Panther. I
no
will answer.
choice. Well, if
Black Panther.
whoever takes over,
Black Panther.
before you answer
Black Panther.
it, I have an answer.
Thank, thank,
Whatever takes over, whoever realign political thing and take, they would have no
Yeah.
choice but to listen to the voice of the
all
people.
right, the time
Because
is
what
up.
is
Please
happening now
let me
is
move
that
on.
the people cannot
Okay.
continue like this. So they
Okay.
have to listen and there have to be a discussion. It doesn't
All
matter.
right, thank
Yes.
you, thank you, thank
CRCM just hang in voice.
Okay.
thank.
Okay. Thank
Hello,
you.
what's happening
Thank you.
now?
Thank you, Niger Watch. No problem. Continue.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless your guys here. Thank you. Black Panther, you have your time now. Go ahead. 5 minutes. Final submission.
Okay, Nigel, thank you very much. And I want to thank every other person for standing as we are speaking our heart out. You see, one beautiful thing about what is happening now, we are rallying round. We are now falling line by line. We are not getting to a straight line, whereby if you get that straight line very well, you know, when engineers are drawing their map, if you get that straight line well, then you see that we start speaking in one voice. And that voice will be, we want our country back. And how do we go about it? We want to sit down with the Ijaw man, we want to sit down with the Efik man, we want to sit down with the Fulani man, we want to sit down with the Edo Igbo man, every tribe, and ask ourselves a question. Can we be together and make a formidable force? Can we be independent of any foreign influences that would direct our sovereignty? On that conference, we are going to answer those questions. That was why I brought that question forward to Mr. CM, because that question requires critical analysis, because that is why I made mention, do we know the mindset of the present day military that we have, juxtaposing with what has happened in other regions in Africa? Because what we practice now is a foreign system that we have not even gotten it, we are not gotten it right. And we need, because these people that are there now, they cannot give us what we want. You see what happened in Bangladesh? What happened in Bangladesh was that lady that was taking the president, the prime minister that was taking off, she just won her election out of recent. And she has been on that seat for over 20 years. And the people said enough is enough. She must go. And the military had to advise her and had to help her to put her in a helicopter. She was on her way back to India. That is what the military did for her. And the military now called for calmness. Now let's look into the books and let's look to the root cause of this case. Because the military in Bangladesh, they were having human face. They said, let the country be in peace. Let us look into the book and look where we have done it all wrong. Now come to our own side, the Nigerian state. Without no doubt, let nobody come and tell you, do this, do that. It will never work, because these people were did there so. they no go change. Even if you put this thing for lock for their neck, they no go change because they've been there before, they have been there now, and they want to remain there because they are somehow what is called, they have been addicted to stealing. Addiction to, just like addiction to drug. No matter how you rehab, there's a percentage that you will not get out, but you would go out and jump back. But in their own case, it is only God or spirituality that can change them. That is what, because you and I, just imagine you are in a power position. You are depriving your people of money. You are stealing the money, taking it out, oppressing them. When they say give them food, you carry the food, go for one warehouse. Does that look normal to us? It is no longer normal. There's something that is in, they are addicted to making people suffer because they believe they must be, are the one in power, and they are the one that will tell us where we go. But thank God, the Nigerian people that I said they were slow in reaction, they are now reacting. Everybody's saying, oh, committed treason. But I want us to look, thank you, Nigeria, let me go round up. But I want us to look at that issue of the immigration general, what she spoke. That thing that she spoke, there's a meaning into that thing. And I want us to take it to analyze that message she gave out, that diasporans, she's making diasporans are the one sponsoring. Thank you, Nigeria. God bless everyone. God bless our great Oba of Benin. Oba
Yeah.
Tope.
Are you sponsoring anybody to do to create chaos or?
It's not. She just said it that way. It's not matter of sponsoring.
You cannot change what somebody said. Please say it how she said it. I've corrected you before. Don't say. Stop saying people say things that way or this way.
Naija watch.
Respond to it like that.
As
are
he
you
talk and so.
Anybody?
As he talk and so. Okay. Okay. Let us say okay. They say anybody will carry flag, he commit treason. Now treason.
That's what I'm saying. Because I see say you don't claim the rubbish for yourself since for conversation.
I'm not claim man. As we look into waiting, because the message that woman answer tell people na threat.
That's what I'm saying. Or are you sponsoring people to create chaos in Nigeria?
Who they sponsor people?
And why do you claim it? Why are you always like that?
I am not claiming. I said we should look.
That she's talking to you. That's what you wrote.
No. I said we should look before my first statement. Take my first statement. I said we should look into that statement she's making because there was no need for that statement because there's no sponsors of any kind. It is the reaction of the people that is what is happening now. That is a diversionary thing. It is the reaction of the people that is happening now. So that is why I'm saying we should look at it because they are trying to divert the attention of people.
Started doing this chaos and all this, not be people they sponsor them. Where they see what they do.
No sponsors, no sponsor. Don't mind them, no sponsors.
The people that they create chaos, they so flag, they do everything for not be people they sponsor them.
Naija watch. Okay, the riot we have for Lagos, NSAS, who be the sponsor?
We are talking about now. I don't want to go back. I don't have time for that. Talk about now.
Who is anything that happens,
those people.
If look at it this way. Anytime a black man does a rally in a very smart way, they will say there's a sponsor.
That's what I'm saying. You know the answer to the question. Those flag that is more than 10,000. Who saw them? Who pay for
those flags? Where is more than 10,000? Now the people where they for that state. Now then do them to threaten the government to change.
They carry that flag. Now they do them.
They want solidarity. That's why they do them. Anybody can do it.
Who do them? You keep driving around. Just
it is the people. Look, Nigeria, it is the people.
Which people?
It is the people. The people that are doing the rally in that state, they are the one that did it.
Okay.
All this one they are talking about sponsor, let them go to
hell. I'd like to give us a mandate. Thank you. Give us your final submission. You are the last person on the panel. If you are not there, so let me just round up. It looks like you are busy. Anyway, thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us today. we've come to the end of the broadcast. Another 5 hours today. You know, if not because of this protest that is currently going on in Nigeria, you know, we don't talk as well not spend this long. But I remember for the past 2 months now, if I'm not mistaken, we're always doing 5 hours, 6 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours. You know, but it's all good. It's all for us to see the better Nigeria in our time. The way it's going on right now, these people are not taking responsibility for anything. You know, the government are not taking responsibility for anything. They are not bringing themselves down to comply with the demands of the people. I don't understand how this country wants to change, to be honest. These people don't want to do anything. They stay adamant, standing on their own ground and all that. You know, I don't get it. By now, government's supposed to have at least tell the people that I want to do 1 or 2 demands, you know, of your demand. But these guys are not doing anything. They are not saying anything.
1 minute.
Go ahead now.
I told you, you say you don't understand how the country will change. The country will change if they chase them out. Because they are the one, since 1960, 1999, they are the set of people, it's likely themselves. If they chase all out, the country will change. Without that, it will not change.
Wow. And so we all do. Everybody when they listen to us now, we all still get old. It's so painful. If we really have to look at this very deep, it's so painful that there's no hope say this country will change.
Very, very painful, Naija Watch. He used to cry. He used to cry.
There's no hope. It doesn't look like there's this say hope D. Now so Tinubu, you complain of this, blame Buhari administration, blame. If 4 years ago you all complain, then you go contest again. You know, every possibility again, you go still win. You know, so these people they have a way of winning. You go still win, then the complaint will continue again. Oh, you guys don't blame Tinubu that much. Inherited this from Buhari and all that. So the people where they inherit this thing from, they're not the people there for prison. This is so painful, man. Nigeria matter, man. Okay. It's so painful. Okay. There's a protest that is currently going on now in the UK. For where they stay, now village I they stay. I know my village now, let me be Nigerian person we did this my village for the past almost 20 years now. For my village, only me. So I was, you know, the only black person where he don't come my village for a year now, Ghana, and he don't still move command. He don't move back to Ghana about 7 years ago. As I speak to you, now this village, now they bring my family up and everything. But this evening, just now, when we did broadcast, this evening, so, you know, my attention was drawn that there's these 2 Indian men where they see for our area for a year. Police come pack them, package them like sardine, bundle them for inside this thing common because 1, we don't have any Indian people in this area. So for Indian 2 men, they work out for our because get our village, get the way we take day. We know ourselves. So the Indian men we not they stay here, they work out based on the protest where they happen for the country now. Everybody is a suspect. Now they take bundle the common yours now. Somebody was giving a submission when I went. The first person I called, I believe the first person I called, even that if it was one give us a matter, it would be Mr. Jonathan. Then that's when I went to quickly go and my attention was drawn to this. You know why they talk this thing so? Regardless that they still protest in the UK, we all still have guarantee of protection, my people. Police don't show, bundle them. Say, what are you doing? They could not answer. Do you have address here? What's your postcode? What's your this? They don't notice it. They want to live for year. I thought they bundle, they come out. You see? Now, in Nigeria now, people are not kidnapping for fun. It's not a lucrative business. In Nigeria, you will go party or you go club or you go bar. People there outside, we sit down for inside their car, they wait for you, may come out for inside party. As they come out, they drive, follow you. Or as you want you enter your car, now they go direct you, may enter their own, take you away. I wish you guys understand what is currently going on right now in Nigeria. The country just look like the government, they are just on their own, while the people on their own. This is what we are calling the government for now. What are we asking for now? We become problem. So, make things cheap for us. Give us security. Give us permanent light. Give us a standard health care. Give us good road infrastructure. So these things is just hard like that.
Naija also. You made mention of money, buy money with money. You made mention of buying money with money.
Yeah.
So, and you remember, I want to recollect, make you grab your mind back when the guy was giving his manifesto. He said, I will reduce the buying capacity of the Nigerian people. Are we getting it clearly now?
Anyway,
now he has reduced the money that you collect in the bank to 10,000. Now you are now forced to manipulate and go the legal way to buy money for Naira.
Do you know that what happened just now, not this evening, for my own village here? If now Nigeria, those people that will carry out their mission successfully, nobody feel ask them. Now wait till they me body they pay me like this be this. Do you know how many people just losing their lives in Nigeria? Like nobody they discuss them. Are you even aware that anybody where they announce for national TV say that you know see that person is an important person? As Onyenka who died that day, they talk him. In 1 year who died, they talk him. These are important people. What about people who they die for Southeast every day, like saying a sardine? People they die for the north side, like saying a sardine. You know the years people they talk about these things. We're in big trouble. Both you where they find better Nigeria and you where they find me Nigeria destroy, or you where they laugh us with the talk for here. Listen, we all are Nigerians. We are in big trouble in our country. These elites, they have maximum protection, security everywhere. As they do protest, so you see any protester where if you reach any politician house, that wicked house where they tell you just say they go, just now they go, just now. Wicked they Abuja, they mansion for Abuja. Now empty house they go there. I'm telling you, you see any politician where they feel go in house, say the politician come, they see him for house, or they feel enter there. I tell you, say now we they beat ourselves. Will they do protest? Will they loot ourselves? Will they destroy our own cars? Will they destroy our own house? Will they loot our own properties? And listen. To be honest, sometimes this work is not easy. Sometimes my mind go to think different things. I just want to give kudos to those of you that is genuinely, encouraging us on air and off air. My wonderful mother, my wonderful people right there, you know yourselves. To be honest, do you think it worth it now for me to be having headache stress for Nigeria matter? You panelists that come here every time, do you think it worth it?
Conscience. No, it's because you have conscience. That's not just you, all of us anyway. It's just because you have conscience. I don't feel happy about it. What really pains what really pains me about Nigerian issue? What really pains me about Nigerian issue is Nigeria has no business borrowing money. Everywhere is wealth under the ground, on top of the ground, human being. Why are we borrowing money? Electricity, darkness since I was born. Not like this. No pipe bomb water, nothing. If you want to see light, you go like Togo or Ghana. Now you go see light. No,
It's
it's true.
man. If you
Yeah,
now
it's
look
true.
this thing deep, it's so painful.
We
Say
look
we
at
are living like this.
that's why
See
we
what
come
they
here
happen
free
for
then.
UK now. Wait, go make people vex. Come on, so wait till they worry now. They go my country. I want to pack my load. I'm going back to my country. But most Nigerians cannot do this.
You know fit.
They no fit try.
You know
You
fit.
just
The,
No,
the
this
moment you dey arrive, your next door neighbor go alert kidnappers. I get my own. You see, my own. I know na 10 million. Oh, me, I know there for go come,
eh,
go come. I
they
don't tell
negotiate
una.
for your head.
If
Naija what you know what happened to me today? Naija what you hear me?
Yes,
everybody na suspect.
As I was talking, I was inside my car. As I was talking, one of this Lexus, this latest Lexus car, this big Jeep Lexus just passed by. As I dey talk, he just come down, look me. You see the anger of my face as I dey talk as I already talk, give my the first 5 minutes. The woman come down, he knock my window. He look me. He say, "Are you a Nigerian?" I say, "Yes." "How do you know?" He said, "The way I dey talk, my voice, my tongue, he know." Then I can't say, "Where are you? Are you a Nigerian?" He say, "Yes." I say, "Where are you from?" "In Nigeria." He say, "I be Igbo person." Each one of dey speak na Kata language dey speak. Oh, he say, "I be Igbo person." He say, "God bless you. I know what you are saying there. It's about the situation." He say, "God bless you." Now so you go. That is it. Everybody is getting the heat. Every corner.
Do you know that, Black Panther? Do you know that right now, Nigerian are just country say you are on your own? I said I was there now. You are just on your own, my people. You are the one to create your own security. You are the one to create every comfort you want to have in Nigeria, creating it for yourself. And the funny part of it is that many of us go brag, say, "No, my house, they better estate. And they this one." The day when you drive come on for your estate, that is how Nigeria you deal. When you don't drive come on for your estate, you are my brother, you are on your own. Eh? You are on your own.
Tinubu said they give him a bulletproof car when he be governor. He say if you dey bulletproof car, armed robber go leave you. You know you go no go sleep there. Then go wait for you when you come out of bulletproof. Then go
Exactly.
deal with you. Then go deal with you. That's what Peter be talk. He say yes. If you dey bulletproof, then go leave you. Shebi then go there crowd where they hell you where you go occasion. Hey, when you leave bulletproof, driver go park. You now want go shake important people. Then go buy you there. He say so all these things. He say do the right thing, help people, and it's true. So it's true. It's really a shame that we've come to be honest with you, as it is Nigeria today. It only takes somebody who is Nostradamus that can say what will really happen. We've not seen a government that doesn't care. This Tinubu own. That why it pained me is that I expected this man, as no matter for what it is, at least accomplish one or two things. Then you start to look after yourself. Even Buhari no buy yacht for himself. That is the thing. You go buy yacht. Go keep am.
How can a security chief be saying that they've identified people in diaspora that are
In
supposed to?
diaspora?
That's a threat now.
Security person you identify. Okay, if you ask them where with your intelligence, where is Yaya Bello today?
They say that he said the people where they identify say now they sponsor that they don't close their accounts. Say they don't locate their account, they don't close and they don't do this.
I know they even leave trouble for my Nigeria account again. So now before I leave money.
To turn all those things now why you let me ask this question. All those people will come out with cooking pot, who they sponsor them? When they tell all these lies, so it go begin the drive and narrate, make me begin follow now lie.
No, Augustine, if you say me look at the other way around there, the reason why I try my still see view from their side. You know, say this terrorism we thought they gone for Nigeria for so long now. Now people they sponsor these people.
Yeah,
all these Boko Haram we don't.
They know them.
So now make me they feel say because it get one time, it get one time when I fight against courtism. Do you know that when there was my use speech talk and we court war in Nigeria? Some people we did the diaspora call the same money go they give boys for Nigeria. I mean they buy tools for Benin.
But not everybody they
it's wrong now.
Listen, see Nigeria, see the difference. Yes, somebody can be doing sponsoring anything from anywhere, but you have to agree that no be everybody, even it say if not Benin.
No, they didn't say everybody. They say some people now.
No, I'm coming. Now some people. That is the difference between this one now. Hunger day everywhere. Whether you vote PDP, you vote APC, you vote Labour, anyway, hunger day. So that hunger is a unifying factor. Because anybody where you talk, he said the thing where they your place, they my place. And it's not a bad thing. So if you are protesting because of say, oh boy, I'm hungry or I no see food, nobody goes. That is not evil. You can't be reported for crime. But you know, say that kind called na secret thing. So you go they hide and you know everybody day. But if your neighbor find out, say you they go protest because of hunger, he go just say, oh boy, me say if they say make we go. So that is like it's a unifying factor. There's never nothing has ever unified Nigeria after football match like the Atlanta 96 where Nigeria beat Brazil. Nothing don't unify Nigeria reach like this hunger now. Everybody, even they reach, they cry. So to that extent, if they say people they sponsor it, I know they believe them because who they sponsor who? You don't need sponsor when you don't price tuber of yam like Abdul, they make us realize 8,000 or so. You go ask your neighbors, boy. You say, "Na so I see am." Before you know, the thing go spread. I mean, what are you talking? Even the person where they sell them, if he sell 8,000 finish, if he go buy another one, no go fit see. So that is the issue. So this one is a unifier. There is nowhere where it no
See,
touch. Yes.
man. You see this thing,
All right.
I like it because it has now opened people. People are beginning to be educated, knowing what is going on. Remember that northern young guy that I don't know whether you were here when Elvis was playing it. He was speaking in Hausa, explaining to them all the scams. I know Hausa people, they are very addictive to their small transistor radios.
Yes. Yes,
they
that's true.
they are now understanding a lot of things. When them eye go open, you see all those cleric, if they do rubbish, man, they go buy them. Honestly,
It's true.
those
It's
stupid
true.
clerics where they come before to tell
I
them
agree.
lies. So
You
their
know this.
eyes, the
You know
ordinary
this.
man self don't they understand? They
This
don't
hunger
understand
now.
all the complice, all who
This,
the real enemies are.
you
So
know
all
this.
these
This hunger na bad thing. To be honest with you, that is the greatest unify because you who are you? Okay, you go say na me give na me take na somebody from Anambra take hunger go put for Plateau or somebody from Oyo
exactly.
bring hunger to Anambra. So it's like spontaneously it came out. So everybody is complaining. It's like that. So
Elvis, congratulations in advance, so because right now it's going to make it easy for Edo State to choose their governor.
Yes, so
Anybody
Gato,
with the
God bless you for that thing where you talk.
anybody for Edo State will go choose one person and all that say na APC. We need to examine in here well.
I
Let me
make a yarn on something.
okay.
You see, one of my colleague sent me
All
video.
right.
Hold on, let me just say this. One of my colleagues sent me video from Nigeria, and he sent me video. He now tell me, say, look at the people where they sponsor all this bad thing for Nigeria. He sent me video. Due to my surprise, pastors, they inside the gathering. Then they do what they do. All these courtesans, pastors, they inside the gathering. People where you know, where me and you know, they inside them, they shout, they hail, they do go with them. And this courtesan, now then they sponsor them. They inside, they be member.
Nigeria was
And George,
please. Can you
insecurity
give
in
me
the
10
north
seconds?
is politically motivated, Mr. George. The insecurity there, just like the cultism, is politically motivated. Now the political big weights, now they behind that. You go remember that woman, that APC woman, we go meet Tinubu for London. He say he asked Tinubu, what do you have for the north? How you go take tackle insecurity? And Tinubu tell and say, fear no go let him, make them no go kill him. You understand? So it's
we know insecurity is politically motivated, but
purely
hunger,
political.
hunger, no, there's no politics to
For
Mr.
hunger.
hunger,
Nigeria
no,
was
they
10 seconds, Mr. Nigeria was.
see Kit Kat. Kit Kat, they
Huh?
are adverts. You are
Okay.
not you if you are hungry.
Abdul
Mr.
Malik,
Nigeria was,
go ahead.
here you see, and thank you very much. It's hunger. There is nobody sponsor hunger. Where somebody is hungry. You understand? Just like hungry don't have APC, hungry don't have PDP,
All
hungry
right.
don't have Labour Party, hungry don't have Mahala, don't have a pastor. Yeah, thank you very much.
All right. You are very right. You know, Mr. Paul, you coming in without close. I'll give you 2 minutes. Talk to us. I'm hitting the button now.
Mr. Nanjawas, good evening. I greet everybody. I greet our Mama Diaspora. I don't get anything to say. I just want to greet everybody and I want to enjoy the show.
Oh, okay. Thank you, sir.
I've been listening. I've been very busy. I can't talk now. So look, I say hello to you.
Abdul Malik, Pastor not they hungry because in the tell Pastor
Thank
they
you.
tell in congregation say if they no pay tithe, so they don't go heaven, and everybody won't go heaven.
All right. Thank you very much, everybody. Let's continue to stand for what is right. Continue to speak truth to power. You know, no matter what, even though you offend anybody, just say what is right. You know, it's very unfortunate we find ourselves, you know, in the situation we are right now. Regardless of the situation we are right now, I still see my country as the best country in the whole world. I'm telling you, and maybe the others are not feeling the way I'm
No,
feeling.
Nigeria is blessed now. It's true.
I
It's
still,
blessed.
No, it's true. It's true.
I'm
Yeah,
telling you,
yeah,
I
yeah.
still see Nigeria is the best place to be. If maybe these people give us that security, is the best place to be. What do you they enjoy for abroad? Tell me, what do you they enjoy for abroad? Eh? You'll get everything for abroad, but you're still not
Let
feeling
me
at
give
home.
you an instant. You 400K right now in London. I will even struggle to buy a 2-bedroom flat with 400K.
Exactly.
Do
Yes.
you know with 200K the kind of property I go put up for Nigeria? With just 200K, not even up to 200K, so the kind of
Exactly.
property I go put down for Nigeria.
100,
That's why
100K, 100K, so if it depends on the location, 100K.
yeah,
you will
100K
get.
yeah, it depends on the state. Yeah. If you
Yes,
go
yes.
even outside like Anambra and all that kind of thing, I carry even 100K self go my yonder self for Oka there. I know that. I know what I will get.
People will be worshiping you.
Yes, now.
But you go there careful because
And not be we still they talk so
Exactly.
the insecurity. It's the same thing we are saying
because
now.
if they too praise you, go change your address. You know, go they sleep one place every day. So,
No. Listen.
But that
That's
one
what we are
life.
still saying now.
I
That's
know
what
be
we are
life.
saying now.
Exactly. That's why. Exactly. That's
That's
what
what
we
we
are
are
saying.
complaining about now. Eh?
Where's the complaint?
That's what we are saying now. That the insecurity.
It's true.
Eh?
It's terrible.
Do you know how
And,
much some of
and
us spend to build a house in a sophisticated estate?
no
Then
fit
you
do
first
that.
buy land for 80 million, 100 million land first before you then start building. Just because of
If
this.
to say na Lagos, Omonile go come collect their own court.
Every this thing. No, that one. You see the thing. Why the thing is really painful to me. Why I feel the pain is that. You see, if you live
Let's not
abroad,
know.
you find out that when you go to Nigeria, you might get a bungalow in a very serene place. You go enjoy life. You go just feel happy. The nature, the everything. But you only your concern go be, hey God, this is not secure. You don't know who is who. You don't know who is looking at you. You don't know who knows that you are around. These are some of the things that will keep you awake, even inside that your mansion at night. Before you know, and you don't come out. It's a shame. It's true. It's true.
I remember, many years ago, people used to still sit outside around 2 in the midnight and be gisting
Now,
outside their house. Eh?
yes.
And these things doesn't happen anymore. Hey, wow.
Naija Watch. And the most
Thank you,
happiest
Amashola.
person.
Thank you, sir. But this
I'm the
time we
most
take the call,
happiest.
so me not understand. We don't close.
I know say we
Eh?
don't close. I just want me to know say I still dey. Say Nigerians don't answer my prayer. I have been asking them to come out to protest, and they have finally done what I said. I told them if they don't protest between now and December, they were all slaves, and they have just disappointed me. Yes, that we are not slaves. Tinubu, be ready. It's either you resign or you do what they want, which I know in no. You cannot even do it. You won't be able to do any of those demands that I've given to you because you are a
But why can't he do? He can do one of it. Now. Can't he
You know,
reduce fuel?
This.
The reason why wait, the reason why he can't do it was what Peter Obi said, that those stealing our crude oil are in government. And when he said it, I knew Tinubu was one of them. That's the
It's
reason
true.
why they cannot do it. It's a group of people ruling the country and the thing is their property. Now the thing don't over there now. If you see pictures I've seen from the north, I don't know any human being, even Nigerian police are even trying to see being able to control those kind of crowd. It is over. It's not just come and resign easily. An average Nigerian did not vote for you. You stole it. And you use your mouth to say you bought it. You told
Yeah, you
elders
bought
that
the
you
seat.
bought it.
You bought the
Because
seat.
when God wants to punish you, you will talk out of context and you say the right things. That was and Nigerians are not they should be announcing it that he said he bought it.
It's true. It's true. It depends. It depends. Make Mahmoud con confess, con join
Nobody
them.
Mahmoud,
Then make
yeah,
Mahmoud
nobody
con
Mahmoud shop the
confess.
money. Not only
Hey,
Mahmoud dying.
may he confess. We say may he say how the deed because so many things where we don't know. Make he can't tell us saying they confess now because
The
the
thing not
system
only
is.
Mahmoud though. Yeah, that matter
Anyway,
not going
let's round up.
the plenty way shop the money, then they must cover.
Thank you, everybody. We're almost 6 hours, so let's meet up again tomorrow. But at the moment now, is protest still going on?
I think so.
They
Yes.
regroup.
No, it's still
They are
going on.
regrouping
No,
at the
pockets of
point.
places. Even Ojota, it happened today. It still happened on Ojota. They still met.
It's going.
Yeah,
You know
because I
why this.
think
You know why this protest won't stop. If it were something that you are protesting, something that is political, but this is hunger. Okay, if you say you no protest, you go home. Waiting, hunger day. So you must still come out after 2 days because it no improve. So this is true. That's what I'm saying. If to say now something one party person when we win an election, now you they protest against this one, they rig you out. That one say okay, I threw in. But this one na hunger, and the hunger is invisible.
You know,
So when
but
you
yeah,
go home, it
I
there
thought of
with
it
you.
today. I said this protest that is going on, people are not opening their shops, they're not going out.
Yeah.
That means even the hunger, even though you open your shop, who is coming to buy?
Yes.
all right.
You understand? So
Anyway,
it's going to take a
thank
very long time.
It's true.
thank you, my people. Let's do this all over again. I think I not come out today because I just thought maybe the protest people are already giving up. So if for any reason they protest tomorrow, I'll come out in the morning so that we can do it. If not, it's gonna be normal 6 p.m. You know, this one where the two people stay for here, four people stay for here. I cannot because of that one come out now. You know, so if they stop, let's see what the dialogue will be. I believe it's dialogue because I saw some of them on Arise TV the other day saying that they have given up for now to prepare to dialogue with the president. So I don't know what the dialogue is going to be. You know, to be honest, decision where they take for that side, for that country, for that side, now we go follow because now the day side, now then they feel the pain more than us. So then they feel the pain more than us. So if they want to dialogue, they dialogue. You know, so let us know what the dialogue, the outcome of the dialogue will be. But if they don't want to dialogue, let them be on the street. So if you see the street or the dry small, now that means they don't tire or they are ready to dialogue. So let's see what the dialogue is going to be. For me, I don't know. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I'll see you guys tomorrow again by God's grace. Thank you very much, Oga CM, Oga Chris, Mr. Jonathan, Oga Tun. Thank you. Abdul Malik, thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Give us a mandate. Oga Paul, mashallah, thank you very much, at least for coming to put your voice at all into this today. Thank you, Black Panther, to Nigeria. Thank you for coming in as well. Every one of you that came in, everybody that called into the show today, thank you very much. And an origin, thank you very much. Thank you, my love, God is my strength, Oga Tony Africa, thank you very much. And many others that called in, Mr. Alex, thank you. Madam Rita was with us as well. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. Then I have those of you that supported the channel today, Didi Anthony, love, God is my strength, and blessed lady. I'm very, very grateful. And God bless you, my people. Thank you so much. My people right there on the comment section, start with mother for mommy diaspora. Thank you very much, mommy, for all you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you, Patience Demodia, Oga Abu Azi. Thank you very much. I appreciate you always. Michael Ganemaro, Anito, Valentine. Thank you very much. Love Madoka. Thank you, my people. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Abdul Yakin, thank you very much for your time with us. Shidima, thank you. Michael Carter, and many, many others. Peggy Mondi, thank you very much. I appreciate you. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. Do your part. Press on the like button before you leave. Let's do this again tomorrow. By God's grace, fingers crossed, 6 p.m. Nigerian time. Take care and good night. Bye for now.
No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what? Yo! No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad for the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what be here? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. Voice for the voiceless. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.